Wow, Pineco Hoenn? That's a really good call out, man. Pineco Swarm Hoenn, because that's exactly where I am. What's up, fellas? Good morning, good morning. How are we doing today? I am even sicker today than I was yesterday, so I apologize for the sick voice. Other than that, we have a lot to do today. I know it's Friday. I don't usually stream on days like this, but dude, there's just too much to do. There's so much to do in the event, so much that I want to do, so much that I want to play. I have some spoiled brat stuff to share. Spoiled streamer, I guess is more accurate, but you can see my Pokeyen stack right now is currently 52k and clearly climbing. I have some quick balls. I need to buy some more quick balls. I'm kind of scraping together whatever Pokeyen I can to buy more quick balls. I'm getting this these Pinecos, and then I have so many swarm Pokemon that I saved up off stream, so I'll be consuming so many Pokemon here in a quick sec. But what's up? Fellas? Good morning though, guys. How are we doing today? Hopefully everyone's had a good morning as well. I'm gonna try to go back over to the Articuno hunt and everything as well in a second, but I have some stuff in my mail to check out, and we'll do that here in a quick sec. Channel 17, nice. Dude, we do a lot of consuming Pokemon around here. We do a lot of consuming Pokemon, Choco. What's up, Phil? How you doing, dude? Good morning, guys. Good morning, everybody. Apologies, I don't think I'm going to do the individual good mornings to everyone in chat right now this morning, because I'm just blowing, you know what I'm saying. Down to 50k, he just like me, for real. Now this, chat, I'm honored to hear that. I'm telling you right now, okay? I'm warning you before you see this. I am spoiled, I am a streamer, I am a little baby that is true and real, okay? Here it is, here's the reveal. And this stuff is only possible because of viewers like yourself. German Potato sent me 5 million Pokeyen as a holiday donation. I really appreciate this. I always tell people, literally don't send me stuff in game. You don't have to do it. Like, just you don't gotta. Like, I appreciate the thought. Don't do it. Keep your money. Grind. Develop your own account. You deserve it.
Thank you for wasting money, Alex YT Speed. Less than 3.
Yo, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, Alex. Super fucking appreciate it, man. Hopefully you're having a good day, dude. Much love to you, man. What's up? Now, for a long time, I didn't even, like, if someone sent me this, like, for the first, man, like, 15k subs on my channel, for some serious amount of time, whenever someone sent me any money, I would send it back. I literally just wouldn't keep anything. I did reach a point where I started keeping donations, which feels weird because I didn't do it for so long. But the reason why is because now that I play PokeMMO for YouTube and to make content and stuff, I actually play the game less than ever. which sounds very funny, but it's true. I have way less time to make money. I have way less time to go farm Pokeyen because I'm constantly editing or scripting or doing thumbnails or timestamps. Like, I actually have less time to play the game than ever because of the content. So if people want to say thank me because thank the content if it's helped them enough to warrant it, I do kind of try to accept that. And then 5 mil is just the start. I tried to warn you guys. I know I'm a spoiled streamer. I know this is streamer privilege. I want to let you know to the moon and back, okay? I know this is streamer privilege. Permadeath said, hey, he's quitting the game, and he sent me 15 million on top of the 5 from German. This is up there with one of the biggest donations I've ever received, like similar to like the Leppas. Keep gambling, you know what to do. Now, I will not use this to gamble for content because that is too much. That's too much short-term use of Pokeyen for short-term content. Now, what I will do, what I like to do with Pokeyen like this is to make long-term investments so that I can allow myself to garner more Pokeyen to make more content. If I make investments now into things like Great Balls, and I can sell them for later on, it's going to allow me to make so much more Pokeyen down the line, and then that's going to allow me to do things like egg hunts for content. That's going to allow me to do things like buying all of the vanities for content and showing them off, or being able to engage in certain new types of content, being able to buy some of the mysterious Pokeballs to pop them to see what's in them and show people the drops and everything. So there is legitimate need for Pokeyen for lots of types of content. Like one of the like getting like one of each type of Pokemon. I need to do I want to redo my price checking guide, and for that I need like a 1x31 and a 2x31 and an alpha Pokemon and a shiny Pokemon and a shiny 1x31 like plus. Like you need like all these different types of Pokemon that are you're able to price check differently. So there is like a lot of things to that you know. But once again, don't send me stuff. I really do appreciate like anything that does come to me, but in reality I always tell people, dude, just keep your money, just use it to progress your own account. I really do appreciate it. But yeah, that's my thoughts on it. There's one ball for giggles. No. But I am going to go ahead. Last time I bought my investments, I bought a lot of them off camera, and I kind of regretted that, but I wanted to just do it at the perfect time because I knew that I said, like, I think this will be like the final day that it's good to make. I think today is probably like, or I thought it was not the final day, but the best day to make investments. I think today is kind of pushing the final day to make investments. We'll see. There's around 3 days and 19 hours. You probably can make investments with like 2 days left on this with like a couple hours with pretty consistent, pretty good prices. But things will start to, like, as soon as I said it, like mysterious, a lot of stuff has already been starting to slowly rise back up. Mysterious Pokeballs have stayed decently low, but yeah, I actually want to check out Ultras and Premieres as well. But last time I did this, I bought this stuff off camera and I kind of regretted it. I'm going to do something kind of crazy here. I want to buy a couple of these Premieres. I think Premieres might be secretly insane. That was a lot of money spent very quickly. Like, how many Premieres do I have? I might buy up to 10. 1, 2, 3. I'm not going to pop these. I'm not going to pop any of these. I'm just going to save them as an investment. So 350k for each of these. How many are listed here at that price? Around 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How many Premier Balls are listed in total is another interesting question. It's a fair amount. It's a fair amount. They are trying to keep that price up, but I think a lot of Shalfa breeders and Shalfa hunters are just buying them out as they go down and such. Casually spends 3 mil. Yeah, I mean, you can blow through Pokemon making investments in a matter of seconds for sure. Please never ask for us. Obviously I'm very fucking lucky to have it, but don't ask me. Don't do that. It's like if someone wins the lottery and then you like immediately go ask them for like money. It's like, don't do that. That's so fucking bad behavior, bad faith. Anyways. You should open the balls. I seriously will not. Like I am very good about I feel like I have very good what's it called? Like willpower, like restraint when it comes to stuff. I feel pretty confident that that won't be an issue for me, man. But we'll see. Serious. Great. Buy a couple more of these as they pop up. think 16k is a fair price. All right, 50. Like there was a 15k one there. I think I'm a little late on it. Yep, that's okay. And I'll probably just I'll let this market develop again. Ooh, there's a lot of them for 16k though. I'll buy all of those. It's a big, nice chunk. I'm happy to spend 5 mil in a couple minutes, super easily. There's for 15.5. Nice, nice, nice. I do want to spend, like I said, like I do want my Pokeyen stack to be 0 by the end of this event. Like I know it sounds silly. I also need to go buy some quick balls and get actual good use out of the shiny trim that this guy's generously popping. What's up? It's Matt, man. How you doing? Thanks for the Twitch Prime, homie. What's up? What's up? What's up, dude?
Wasting money. It's _Matt22.
Okay.
Less than 3.
Let me go buy some more quick balls. Oh shit, what's up, dude? Yo, and Peepoo too. It's Matt and Peepoo too. Thank you guys.
Money, Peep too.
Thank you both so much. I'm gonna be slow today, guys. I'm gonna warn you now. Just thank you so much, man. I'm gonna be slow today, man. I am pretty fucking sick. Not to fucking. I took some medicine, so hopefully I took some Dayquil or whatever. Hopefully I'm okay. I'm going to this Deerling one right now. I'll try to check Discord and stuff. I usually try to check that as well. All right, off to a little bit more swarm farming. I have Pokemon right now to continue consuming, but there's just swarms up that I know that I'm a little low on. Like Deerlings is one that I'm low on. I try to keep track of what Pokemon I need the most in swarms and then try to prioritize those pretty well. Everyone's getting sick. It's always the winter time, man. Always. On channel 20. Get well soon or Owogun. Thank you, Shizu. I want to pop a repel here. I know it's kind of aggressive, but... Okay. Whew. End of the world. What's up, Devil Plays? Dude, that's how I was last... I got the flu for the first time in like, probably, yeah, like, as long as... Yeah, basically, like, 5-6 years. Yeah, I got that, like, last year, man. Dude, the flu... I hadn't had the flu in so long, and it shattered me. Like, I was, like, disoriented. Disoriented? Disoriented. I don't know why I tated. Disoriented. Dude, the flu fucking shattered me. Getting it for the first time in a long time. It was unbelievable. Did I miss this drilling up here? No fucking way there is a trainer here that I haven't battled. I actually refuse to believe it. This dude is gonna have, like, fucking, yeah, level 6 per ugly. How is that even possible? How did I miss this trainer? There's no way. 3 weeks? Okay, that's fucking wild, dude. You sound like you're dying? Is that true? Do I sound like that, but like on mic? I definitely am. Yuppers. Dude, okay, also... How do I say this? Okay, I have a little story to tell, but I need people to not take what I say and abuse the information. I mean, people already know this. So I am really, really, really sensitive to medication. Okay, especially like anything that affects my brain, any psych shit, which I don't know if this is, I don't know if fucking NyQuil is considered psych shit. But I mean, even like melatonin levels, like, is NyQuil... I don't know, man. I'm not a fucking doctor. All I can say is that I'm certain medications and certain like alcohol and like drug, whatever. I'm really, really, really affected. Like I'm just really, 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 really. I'm a huge lightweight with that stuff. So I took NyQuil for the very first time in my entire life yesterday. Okay, I took NyQuil for the first time yesterday. Last night before bed, I popped my fucking friend. Fucking thank God had some medication to give me before bed, so I took 2 NyQuil pills and I literally just it obliterated me. I was so fucking, I don't know if I was, sounds cringe, I don't know if I was like high or what the fuck it means. I know simple use NyQuil high, but like I was fucking obliterated. There was a moment where I was laying in bed staring at the ceiling and I was freaking out because all of my thoughts were in like sim language and I couldn't speak. I like couldn't tell Casey what was going on. And I was like, everything I was thinking, like I was like seeing images and memories in my head, but all the conversations and everything was in like gibberish and Sims language. And I was so fucking confused. Dude, it was fucking wild. I'm just really, 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 once again, wildly affected by medication memes, dude. It was great, but like, I'm lucky. I'm glad it's like worn off. Like it's sim paralysis. Yeah, fuck. New paralysis demon just dropped and it's dude, it was crazy. It was insane. I'm just that's that good shit, dude. I'm just a massive lightweight. Like it's not like a cool thing. Like it's kind of embarrassing, but I'm just a massive lightweight. All right. Simlish to continue the medication. Fuck. Kind of, I guess. Yeah, I guess someone. I don't know. I feel like, yeah, I don't know, man. Okay, let me, where do I go to, or is it, Johto I go to redeem the memers? Okay, let's go ahead and consume some Pokemon. I don't mind Charm. I'm sure this is as quick as possible, so. But I'm so excited to I really want to know. It's nice to continue consuming so you know what Pokemon you are stuck on. Like what swarms you need and what you need to prioritize. So like first things first, I need a Lapras. I try to do a lot of farming off stream. Dude, last night off stream, all the swarms that I was hyper low on all appeared last night. So I was like doing them all off, like Deerlane, Pineco, Spheal, Swinub. I have so many Swinubs now. Snover, I think I have like 7 Snovers now. Like I had like 1. Chinlanes, like everything that I was super low on all appeared off stream. So I'm curious. Today it'll be really cool to see like start stream versus end stream. Today I'm starting at 119 helpers. Now I'm not going to show you guys every rotation like I have been because I feel like it kind of makes the stream recaps a little too long and boring. But I'm going to start at 119 and go until I get stuck and then see you guys with that. Yeah, it's actually, yes. It's been so helpful, JW Tree, to see how many you have. Glaceon, Staryu, Smoochum. Glaceon. Okay, I also caught an absolutely insane Smoochum, but it's a Smoochum, which sucks. But this is like the best catch that I've had all Xmas event, but it's a Smoochum. So it's Jolly Nature, which would be really good for a physical attacker, but obviously Jinx is not a physical attacker. But it's Jolly Nature, 31 attack, 31 speed, and then 25 plus in every single other stat, 168 total. This thing would be insane as a breeder or on any Pokemon, but it's on a female-only species that doesn't need the physical attack. So it's like very, very, very sad. It's not useful. It's like not good or not useful at all. But man, it was like so close. It's like it's still very cool, in my opinion. All right, Glaceon, Pineco, Snover. I should just teleport. Yeah, it's like 2K. Yeah, fuck. Damn, what a catch. That thing's worth like 1900 Pokeyen, dude. Shit, like damn. Whoa. Was it Smoochum? What was the last one? Snover. Holy shit, bro. You're rich. Actually worth like 2K. Yeah, that's really funny. For the one Staryu, I caught a I don't think so, did I? I don't remember. I caught a oh, maybe I did. I caught a 4x31 Alpha Lapras off stream that I haven't showed you guys yet. That was pretty nuts. Minus 1K for listing fee. Glaceon, Seal, Stantler. Certainly I have Stantlers, right? Wait, no way! Do I have 0 Stantlers? That's the Pokemon I was sure that I would... No, I'm actually mind blown. I did not get that far. I didn't realize I didn't have any Stantlers. Well, that sucks. Dude, I can't believe I don't have any, like, Stantler, Swarms, Mons, Liner. Maybe I just instinctively haven't been checking because I got my shiny one. Well, shit, now I'm stuck already. That didn't last long at all. What a funny Pokemon to be stuck on. That literally did not last long at all. Let's see how many I ended up with at least. 128. Fuck, man. Alright. I have enough Glaceons to, like, finish. Like, I'm good on Glaceons. What are the other calls? Glaceon, Deerling, Pinto, Kanto. I don't think I did Pinto, Kanto. Is it still up? Probably need more. Okay, no, it's down. Let me just go single encounter somewhere. Okay, while I wait for like a swarm that I actually properly need, I have like plenty of like there's certain Pokemon that I just won't need any more of. I feel like all the way to 280. Maybe I'm just cope, but I'm down to just go signal. I'm on charms. So let me go signal encounter hunt up here while I can, you know, and just go ahead and we'll pop some expert lures. Wait until a good swarm appears, like a Stantler or something that I need, and just see what happens. I just got logged out of Restream. Is everything okay? My stream still live and everything? I think I'm good, right? That was wild. Why would it just log me out? Huh. You good? Okay, now I see on Twitch. Or now I see on chat. Okay. When are you going to open Mysterious Balls? Never again. I actually mentioned it last... I'll have the stream recap go up in a sec, but I mentioned it last stream. I'm no longer opening any more Mysterious Balls ever at all. I feel like shinies from Mysterious Balls are just not as valuable as other shinies due to a lot of reasons. And I've already explained it, but I'm never going to open any more. Any more Mysterious Balls that I buy are going to be investments. And you guys can like copium or like kappa me. Doubt it. Yeah. I have pretty good like stern... If I've decided, I've decided, you know, and I feel like I'm not going to open anymore. Nice wide duck ass. Keep gambling? I will not be gambling. I'm done, bro. I'm officially done. That thanged was wild. Some of the funniest commenters I've had recently were asking about the wide duck ass, dude. I'll literally have some people, dude. I've had commenters type 2 different comments on a video, okay? The first comment will literally be something like, this streamer smells and stinks. He makes up everything. He's faking all of this for content. No way he got a shiny. Oh my god, he's so lucky. I'm blah blah blah, like 5 million encounters dry, blah blah blah. And like the next comment will be like, oh my god, skull emoji, where do I get that awesome duck mod? Or some shit. Or like, what's going on with side lady? It's like, it's really funny. The same people who are like obsessed with and stunned by the wide duck ass are like unhinged fucking heathens, dude. It's very funny. True. I said it recently. One of the like quote unquote hate comments this is a comment is so insane that it's just funny, so it's a good one to like talk about. One of the funniest comments I've ever received is someone claimed that I faked bricking my hard drive because I made a video about how to install PokeMMO, and at the beginning my computer is like clean and you see like I have like the default Windows background and stuff, and it's because I was on a new computer because my hard drive bricked on the last one or whatever, and I my shit corrupted or whatever. It's like specific, like whatever, right? And I like Windows couldn't operate, so my whole hard drive was lost. Was the meme. But then someone in the comments was like, LMAO, like obviously faking this just to re-upload or some shit. And it was like, dude, firstly, I've literally never uploaded a how to install PokeMMO guide. What do you mean re-upload? Secondly, why would I fake, if I really wanted to re-upload, why would I fake a computer brick just to do so? Why wouldn't I just do it? Like I could just delete the files, homie, or like I do like so many different things. Dude, it was crazy. I use expert lures. Dude, people will just like, it's just so, it's like the least, people will really gravitate to the least logical, most conspiracy theory thing possible because it's more interesting. It's so crazy. What lore are you using right now, Pat? I use expert lures whenever I'm single encounter hunting at all. I do expert lures or anything like normal lures, pretty much whenever possible. It's so worth. I made a video a while back testing lures. I think it's called like I tested lures so you don't have to, back when lures were released, and it costs around 15k Pokeyen per hour to pop expert lures. It's like pretty freaking cheap, and the effect is really solid. versus like premium lures. Back when I tested, premium lures were like 600,000 Poke an hour to pop. It was ridiculous. Now it's probably like 3 to 400k per hour, which is still ridiculous. And then I don't know how much. I would love to. I should probably test legendary lures. I don't know if I ever did like a full like math test on them because they're newish. But legendary lures and premium lures are generally just like way too expensive. The effects are good, but they're just so disgustingly expensive. It's not worth it in my opinion. But expert lures and stuff should always be used, almost always. Pre-recorded video post is a live stream. Shiny incoming. True. Bots in the chat ready to react is awesome. Actually true and real, dude. Dude, like I try to like keep that in mind sometimes. Remember, like maybe it's just someone who like really was just trying to joke, but like it came off really, really bad. But I don't know. I don't know, man. I really do try to make the most. I really do try to like make the most charitable position. Right? Like, you know, I can say that, I guess, right? I try, but who really knows how hard I'm trying? I don't know. Like, but yeah, I feel like there's definitely times where I've seen someone try to make a joke and it just comes off whatever. But I think often it's just yeah. But I'll tell you streamer luck. Probably. If I get another shiny. If you get a shiny this stream, can we fully be allowed to tell you streamer luck? If I get another shiny before the Christmas event ends, below like 10k encounters, yeah, that's streamer luck, true and real. Yo, Poke Ninja, thanks for the 2 USD, man. Your shiny Furret is coming. Okay, I promise you. It's just very, very, very slow. The Furret's been eating a lot over the holidays and getting very chunky. But I really appreciate the donation, man. Hey, Pat, are you shunting right now? I'm doing a mixture of shunting and hunting for Articuno. This is a solid spot to go for Articuno. Actually, I do want to head over to Berry Forest. Dude, who fucking saw? I couldn't believe it, man. Patrouski got themselves a shiny Munchlax from Berry Forest. Dude, it was unbelievable. So for those that don't know, Munchlax is a lore-only encounter there. 5% chance to encounter. Thank you so much, Poke Ninja. Appreciate it, man. 5% chance to encounter in Berry Forest and got themselves a lore shiny. It's such a good shiny, dude. Munchlax's nuts are so underrated. I might head over to Berry Forest here in a sec. Berry Forest, to just play the. It's just so fun. It's so inspiring, you know. And I went there for a bit. Also, I forgot. Dude, Execute is also in Berry Forest, which is so good. So you can go there. Execute's it's a single encounter hunt. You could go there and single encounter for Execute. It's a pretty good way to shunt it in Berry Forest. One of the best, honestly. Then also go for like Munchlax and yeah, it's kind of not bad. Hope you get a shiny, dude. I appreciate the donations, the support, and the love, man. The good luck. Check mail. Yeah, sorry. Big fan. I want you to keep it. Just Coon. Okay, I really appreciate this donation, Just Coon, but what I will say is I draw the line at OT shinies. I will be sending this back to you in a split second. I really appreciate the offer. I'm sorry, man. I do not. That's like where I will never keep someone's OT shiny. I'm so sorry. I really appreciate it, but I can't. It's too valuable, man. I'm not going to be taking that, but I appreciate it. I just have to blow my nose. Give me 1 sec. Idea for Pokedex, search Mons by location. Isn't that something called like the PokeNav? If we had something like that in Pokemon, like being able to like bring up a list of all the Pokemon in the grass you're in, or like in the general area, or even like the cool way to do it is you can't see what's on the PokeNav until you've encountered it at least once. And that's kind of cool. So you have to like go around and like complete your PokeNav by getting like every encounter at every route. I think that's really fun and really cool. Some sort of mechanic like that in game would be really fun and helpful. Like it would just be so good. Yeah, having some sort of mechanic, some sort of PokeNav type thing to show you the spawns and encounters in a specific route or area. Yeah, it would be super helpful, Don. It's a good suggestion. Fuck, good luck to you, Whirlpool. Yeah, I am not in the business of taking OT shinies. That's where yeah. Squirtle's in the other route, Grass Patch. Squirtle's here, Daltoff, in Route 24. I can just show you in the Pokedex. Squirtle's right here, my man. Route 24. Thank you again, Poke Ninja. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, that's honestly like a pretty cool mechanic, Dylan. That's awesome. Do you have more single encounter or horde shinies? By tremendously far, horde shinies. I've still done a fair amount of single encounter shiny hunting, but I had this issue for a long time where I would do like 60 to 80,000 encounters of like single encounter shunting, and then I would go do time. I would like desperately need a break, so I would go do ×5 hordes for like 1 to 2k encounters to like XP train or EV train or just like shunt, and I would always immediately get a shiny. That happened with Pelipper. It happened with some other shiny. I'm trying to think. It happened with Pelipper. It happened with Muck, like 80k dry. It happened with a couple different things. Really unfortunately, so like there was a situation where like before Solrock was my last. What was my last? I guess also I have like weird shinies that aren't technically single encounters but are pretty like nice. Like obviously the mysterious Great Ball Stantler, the catch event one Spinnerack. Like I have some weird shinies as well that are technically not single but kind of it's just, you know, it's hard to classify stuff, but I've definitely done more. Hordes are just so fast, like it's ridiculous for sure. Cinchino was a ×3 horde, but I appreciate that. I mean, it's good to. What's your button setups? Ooh, do you have a more specific question? Like what's your button setups? I like this question. I use WASD and then Z and X. It's kind of weird, but I've used it for like 10 years, so I'm just used to folding my thumb under my hand like that. But it does cause cramping during like egg hunting, egg breeding, so I make do. And then for like my keybinds, I do F1 and F2 because I use 1 and 2 for stopping and starting recording clips, and then F1, F2, 3, 4. I think it's 3 and 4, and then I don't think this is 5. I'm not sure if this is 5 or not. I think I use E and Q. Yeah, I think it's F1, F2, 3, 4, Q, E, might be 5. I'm not sure. And then F3, F4, and F. I just used a match repel on accident. Fuck. It was a funny meme. Well, I have a match repel popped anyway. I might as well go send that Torkoal back. Once again, really appreciate the offer here, man. I'm not in the business. I'm not in the business of taking OT shinies. I'm really sorry, man. That is not something I. Yup. That's the fuck. I did yesterday on a hidden ability Pokemon, but not. Yeah, I couldn't get myself to do it on a what's it called, on an actual shiny. Dude, there's been 3 Glaceon. There's been 3 Glaceon swarms in a row. That's actually really funny. There was Glaceon Johto, Glaceon Unova, and then Glaceon Kanto, all back to back to back. Viridian Forest. Finally Snover? Oh shit, was there a Snover? Johto, nice. Good luck to the Snover memers. I need fucking Stantler, hilariously. Can't believe I'm stuck on Stantler. I don't know how that happened. Shiny Deino or Krook? I'm a Deino guy. I think like Shiny Hydreigon and Deino and Zweilous are way better. I'm just not a huge. I respect Shiny Krook and I get why people like it, but it's not for me. My simple take. Dude, I'm okay, Joker. I'm definitely sicker today, but like, it's just like a strong cold or late flu. I don't know, man. I'm just sick. It's nothing serious. It's nothing serious. It's not. Yeah. Dude, good luck to you, Jaco. Good luck to you, man. Good shiny luck to you, dude. How many prismatic pearls do you need to give your OT shiny the hidden ability? I think it's 3 prismatic pearls for to give a shiny hidden ability. I think it's 1 for non-shinies, but I think it's 3 for shinies if I'm not mistaken. You're a goofball, Shizu. I took 1 day Quill this morning to not have the same. Dude, it was fucking wild. Yo, Centum, how are you doing, dude? Good morning, good morning. Happy to see you as always, dude. Much love to you. What's up, what's up? Thank you to the mods for running that Gamba. Make sure, guys, get your votes in. Believers or doubters, will I get a shiny or legendary today? Get your votes in now while you can. Yeah, believers are putting in strong today. Get your bets in now. I can dream ball here. It's been asleep for 2 turns. How long will you stream today? I really don't know, Zerius. It's gonna really come down to health. I'm gonna try to go like 3 to 6 hours. I'm gonna aim for like 5, but we'll see, man. It's just really gonna come down to. We'll see what happens, man. I'm gonna aim to go long and just chill. But we shall see what happens. Longer than yesterday's stream, that's for sure. But I might just need like a break here and there or something. We'll see, man. Want to see my Staryu? Yes, I saw you got Staryu, dude. I need to start. Okay. Dude, it is December 29th now. I need to seriously start compiling. I need to seriously start compiling all of the shiny reactions from my Discord, from the Discord chat that people made for the video, so I could do like a community shiny montage at the end of December. That'll be cool. And I need to also compile my own 2023 all shiny reactions, which is, I'm really happy that I added a shiny reaction to the end, dude. The fucking Stantler. I've gotten a couple shinies in December, I feel like. At least Solrock felt like December. I don't know if it actually was, but Solrock and Stantler added towards the end of 2023 to the yearly reaction. The yearly montage. Snover and Johto. Shiny recap. It'll just be like it'll mostly just be like a montage, but it'll be like very clipped up and like, yeah. If you guys want to watch the reaction, like the video, watch it on your own. It's linked in Twitch chat. Here, I'll link it as well, actually. I'll link it to both chats in case people want to see it, but I'm gonna listen to the audio. You can watch it in your own, the video on your own thing, on your own time. Am I gonna get copyrighted for this? Hard. I'm scared to get fucking copyright now. I love you, Shizu, so much. I'm literally so scared to get fucking, dude. After the Bleach thing, it really wasn't that big of a deal. Like, it's not like stream VODs. Yeah, it's not like stream VODs like make a shit ton of fucking ad revenue or anything. Like, but it was just, the crazy thing was that it took down. I could not believe that 11 seconds of a clip was enough to fucking forcefully take down a video off of. That was unbelievable. How is that possible? Where 11 seconds of a song, I don't know, it was wild to me. Could be enough to, like, demonetization, sure, that would, you know, still kind of insane, but like blocking, that I could not believe that 11 seconds was enough to get the video taken down. That was fucking wild. That was so insane. Snover Johto. Yeah, that really blew my mind. I was like, holy shit. And I have to like download it and re-upload. In the video, I think I should be able to just clip it out or some shit. We'll see. All my mail is red, pard. I mean, you still, so the real, I mean, you still can for the most part, Tron, on Twitch. But because I dual stream, On YouTube, it fucks it up. Yeah, dude, that was another thing. I tried to like private it or unlist it, but no, dude, that shit was fucking blocked. It was wild, man. Pretty crazy. You're fucking crazy, Valentine. Dude, good. More power to you, Valentine. Timid 31 speed was pretty cool for that. Hopefully you feel fully better soon, dude. Much power to you, man. Go grab the guy in here. If you have a video that's like, or a VOD that's like under 6 hours, usually you can just like mute the song or whatever, or like that part, which is like, I think that, you know, that's totally fine. God damn, dude. But it even takes a long time to like process and stuff. What's up, Manson? Yeah, that's so crazy, Pell. Damn, dude. Fuck, that's funny. That's a good bit. Oh, yeah, I remember that, actually. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. That's very funny. What's up, Warlord? How you doing today, dude? What's up? How you feeling, Pat? I'm okay, dude. Hey, I'm okay. Could be a lot worse. I'm not like, it's not like COVID sick or like norovirus sick or anything. Like, I'm just like a light flu to like heavy cold. So like somewhere, I don't know, something like that, man. I wish so badly I could pay someone yen to clean my boxes. Dude, fuck. That's really funny. Yeah, yeah. I have literally, unironically, I'm so glad you brought this up. I wish so badly I could pay someone yen to clean my boxes for me. I don't know how viable a service like this is. A service like this would need such insane vouchers and like game knowledge and understanding. But I love the idea. Imagine if there was someone who was like, yeah, you know, I'm really good at, like, imagine like a full-time price checker and full-time seller. He was like, yeah, send me all your Pokemon. And like he takes screenshots of everything or whatever. Send me all your Pokemon. I'll sell them and I'll list them all for you. And then I'll just keep like 10 or 20% or some shit of all the sales. So all he does is just like price check and sell them for you. Just like mail off all your mons to him. And then he like sells them all for you. A broker. Yeah, we need like Pokemon brokers. Actually a good idea. Unironic, like it would save later game players so much time. But it's such a hard thing to like navigate and to actually like have control over. But like someone who just like sells everything for you, it's almost like a commissioner. What's the word? There's some like word for it. Consigner. I think it's a consigner basically. He would just like sell everything for you and then keep like 20% of the profits or some shit. And I'd be totally okay with that. It's like an auction fee on eBay or some shit. Yeah, you'd have to be really trusted. And then not only that, like getting trusted people would be fine. You have to be like super trusted, but also just like really, really good at price checking. There's a lot of things you need. You have to be really good at price checking, have a lot of Pokeyen, have a lot of box space. There's so many things. It'd be a really, really hard thing to have be possible, but it's a really interesting idea, I think. Third shiny from the event? You're a god, dude. Wolf of Poke Street? Fuck. In my opinion, it's really, really, really not. I'm gonna be honest with you, Mr. Bot. I think it's super not worth to use a Master Ball to catch Articuno, but I mean, if it's done with now, man, you know, no sense in worrying about it. What I would just say is that in the future, I wouldn't recommend using Master Balls on legendaries because they come back every couple months. How's the Artie hunt? Slow and steady. I think I have done. Yeah, how's the Articuno hunt so far, Pat? I think I've done around 5,000 or 6,000 encounters for Articuno, like specifically singles and stuff, and I haven't really seen it yet. But that's once again, that's not. We don't know if that's. I don't think it's even dry yet. Like the legendary rate is somewhere between 1 out of 2K and 1 out of 8K, so it's very possible I'm not even dry yet. And I've been pretty lucky on my legendaries overall. So like I don't know, it makes sense. Like, I'm not worried about it. Like I just hope I get it before the end of December. But if not, I mean, not the end of the world. I don't even know what conversation I just had with that girl. What the hell? Yeah, believe I don't have a Stantler. I need to restroom really quick. Give me 1 sec, guys. Okay, I'm back. Okay. You guys want to know something? This is going to be a very gamer health sentence, okay? You know, like when you feel sick, how you kind of like crave vitamin C and like fruits and stuff, right? Because of that, today, the energy drink that I picked out, I specifically picked out a Galaxy Lime flavor energy drink. And it just feels like I'm like drinking fruit and getting vitamins. So it's making me feel better. That's obviously not true. And it's just fucking in my head. But it's very fun. I mean, probably have the caffeine and pills and stuff too. But it's a good fucking... I'm drinking a fruit energy drink today, guys. It's very, very healthy. It's very good for you. Gaslighting your body. Are you drinking a 3D? How the fuck did you know? I guess Galaxy Lime is a pretty... This is like not a common energy drink, I feel like, but I really like it. Yeah, 3D, I really enjoyed them. That's so funny you knew, dude. Get some chicken soup. I might house some chicken soup later. I might house some chicken soup. Dude, okay. I have a fucked up... Someone brought up chicken soup because I'm sick, and I have another fucked up food take I can share. You know how on Campbell's chicken noodle soup, you're supposed to like add 2 cups of water. It's like the most condensed, saltiest shit ever. You're supposed to add 2 cups of water. I absolutely do not do that. I just drink that shit with no water added. It's so much better. It's so much tastier. There's so much more flavor. And it's just like the saltiest, most flavorful thing you'll ever have. Just like Campbell's chicken noodle soup with no water added. It's so good. Supposed to add water? Exactly. I'm sure. Yeah. I don't think that take is even that weird. I feel like a lot of people probably do that because it's just so good. Campbell's chicken noodle soup is really good if you don't add water. The worst soup brand, okay? The worst soup brand by far. Okay, you want the real take? Progresso soup is dog shit. It's watered down to hell. It's advertised as healthy when it's really fucking not that good. It's only fucking moms who also go to like Curves buy Progresso is so dog shit, dude. Holy fuck. Yeah, I've had emergency. That's sort of Progresso. It tastes like shit. Progresso is so bad, dude. Progresso, like, yeah, it's so fucking expensive. It's like $4 a can. The best soup, okay. They're getting a little more expensive, but you can still find them for like. I feel like you can still find them for like one for like $2.50, one for like $2, 2 for $4. You know, Campbell's Chunky. Campbell's Chunky is so. They have some banger fucking soups. To be fair, Campbell's Chunky was just made for gamers, bro. They'll have like little burgers, like little meatballs of ground beef in there, bro. It's so good. I fucking love Campbell's Chunky. Yeah, dude. Okay, fair, JW Tree. Fair. Yeah, Campbell's Chunky, dude. Yes, the jambalaya, dude. Campbell's Chunky is so good. I'm a fan of the like. There's like fucking corn. Campbell's Chunky. Let me look it up. Campbell's Chunky corn. It's like corn chowder. That's what I'm thinking of. Campbell's Chunky corn chowder. There's also like Campbell's Chunky like queso soup or some shit. Chicken quesadilla soup, dude. Oh my god, the burger soup. Campbell's Chunky Burger Soup. Yeah, sirloin burger is what it is. That shit's so good. Campbell's Chunky is so good. People fighting over Mewtwo. I'm vending P2 for PvP interkids at work. I don't even know what that sentence means, homie. I'm gonna be fucking honest. I'm vending P2 for PvP interkids at work. I have no idea what that means. I'm selling Porygon 2 for PvP at interkids at worth. Is that what you're at? But that's like saying, hey, I'm selling a car for $2 grand. Do you think it's a good price? And it's like, bro, holy shit. What fucking brand of car? What make and model? What year? What's the miles? Show me the car facts. Like, what? Dude, that's an insanely broad question. But is it worth? Yeah, dude, I don't know, man. Ramen plus lime plus Valentina plus Taijin. Okay, this is obviously going to be a culture difference. I am just very white, okay? I'm not a huge fan of Taijin. Anytime I've ever had, and I feel like I'm pretty open to, like, I'm a very, very, like, open to all types of foods kind of guy. I've never had, or at least, like, on the stuff I've had, I'm sure the spice itself is, like, you know, it's hard to go wrong, right? I'm sure it's good, but anytime I've ever had Taijin on, like, fruit, they put it on fruit. I'm not a fan, but that's probably, like, I feel like if I grew up with it, I'd like it, but I don't know. That's gonna be like a cultural taste buds difference. Tahine, oh yeah, it is. Okay, I'm really glad I said how white I am before that, because holy fuck, yeah, Tahine. Sorry, holy shit. Wow, that was a good example of it. I feel like a bad person for capturing all these Swarmons and then giving them to the elf bots. Like, what are they doing with them? Why does Santa need millions? That's a good question, huh? Are we? I mean, yeah, I think we're consuming them and turning them in for materialistic desires. Yeah, based. Your brain. Is this game like Poke1? Holy fuck, that's such a good question. Fuck, that's really funny. That's like saying what's a good analogy for that? That's kind of like saying is World of Warcraft like New World? Because like New World, like everything New World is, and like all new MMOs are based off of WoW. Poke1 came out in like what, 2017, 2019. Poke1's pretty new, and I played it on release. It's a pretty Poke1 is, I want to preface, a very solid Pokemon MMO. It's probably my second favorite Pokemon MMO. But to ask, is this game was very funny to me. Better or worse? I mean, I'm playing it, right? So like, I mean, I would argue it's gonna be personal preference and stuff, but I would argue PokeMMO is like way better than Poke1 in every way possible. Pretty much, like by a mile. I think PokeMMO is the best Pokemon MMO by far. With, you know, me with over 7,000 hours in PokeMMO, I've put not that many hours. I put up fair, but I've tried every Pokemon. I've tried Pokemon Planet, Pokemon Crater, Poke1, PBO, yada yada. Experience just on Poke1. Okay, keep in mind, any Pokemon MMO you go to, Camel, is going to be slow and grindy. That is like the whole point of Pokemon MMOs. They are MMOs. It's really important. I think a lot of Pokemon fans come to play Pokemon MMOs without ever playing an MMO before and expect like everything is going to be grindy and slow. It's like a huge part of MMOs is they are objectively very, very slow. Hey man, fucking Pokeforce might become one of my, like, you know, it's not released yet, Oceans. I have to give it more time. Obviously you're fucking just memeing, but I'm obviously extremely excited for Pokeforce, like, and I have so much. Once again, I don't think you guys have made like a single bad decision, and obviously it's just my fucking opinion. So, you know, me saying something is about, you know, what the fuck do I, you know, even if I thought you guys did make one bad decision, it wouldn't be the end of the world. Like, it's just like a, you know, disagreement or whatever. I want that to be really, really clear. But yeah, I'm really excited for Force. But yeah, just release it. Fuck. Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm just memeing. Yeah, you know, the Kappa. RuneScape. I fucking love RuneScape. Yeah, like, dude, fuck. So like, so funny you mentioned that, Camel. I started playing PokeMMO in 2013, and then I dropped PokeMMO to start playing RuneScape. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. Playing RuneScape in like 2016, 2018. I play old school RuneScape, and I logged. Oh my god, excuse me, I'm so gross. I'm sorry, I belched. I logged around 20,000 hours in 4.5 years playing RuneScape. I maxed a main account. I participated in Fantasy EHP. I was in Team Omnia, which was the best stealing clan in the world at the time. I was top 1K EHP. Did I say that already? I was the 74th person in the world. Not a very impressive number, but 74th person in the world to max an Ultimate Iron Man. I played a lot of RuneScape, and what I can say is, like, the grinds of RuneScape versus PokeMMO are very, very, very similar. Very, very, very similar. It's very much like they're just grinding MMOs for sure. Yeah, good meme pose. There's a lot of stuff like that as well. Pelly, yeah, that allows PokeMMO to stick around for longer. You're sick, absolutely sickening. People always think of maxing a UIM as really, really impressive, and I mean it is to some extent. But at the same time, I truly feel like everybody could play a UIM, and you would adapt shockingly fast. Like humans are really smart, and like not really. I guess humans are intuitively very strong, like inherently. I guess like you adapt. The ability to adapt is so. I am actually physically ill. That is true. The ability to like adapt is really is our biggest strength and weakness, right? So I think a lot of people would adapt to a UIM shockingly quickly. Yeah, but I obviously I appreciate the compliment. I fucking love RuneScape so much. Like RuneScape is still my favorite game of all time. Yeah, a lot of game knowledge and like page like UIM is definitely like game knowledge. Really long macro not efficiency but macro planning. UIM is a lot of game knowledge, macro planning, and just insane amounts of patience. Dude, Casey had to explain that meme to me last night, Sosa, and I was like, what the fuck? How is that real? It was a weird meme. Chinling Johto. I actually do need more Chinlings. Let's go catch those. Yeah, dude, good for you, man. Iron Man's cool. Iron Man's very, very cool. I never played a normal Iron Man, hilariously. I've thought about doing like a free-to-play UIM series on RetroPat. Like I would do something like that on like RetroPat, but I also, okay, something I would love to do, I actually was talking about this with my IRL friend like yesterday. I would love to log on my UIM. I haven't maxed Ultimate Iron Man that I played post-max for 6 months or some shit on it. I have a maxed Ultimate Iron Man that I haven't seen in like 2 years. So this is a great question, Camel. I tried making RuneScape YouTube videos and I failed miserably, hilariously. The RuneScape YouTube scene is so impressive. It's insane. In full brutal honesty, I could not keep up. I was not entertaining enough. I was not there wasn't enough of a no one really cared about like UIM guides or UIM knowledge. At least at the time, maybe it's changed. I know like I don't know what the meta is right now. I know like leads are huge. Yeah, Swampletics was the only person to ever be able to make it. Like the editing and stuff, dude, it's insane. Yeah, Settled is fucking incredible. I had the privilege of like talking with Settled a little bit. Not like we were like, wasn't lucky enough to be able to call him a friend. You know, we didn't know him like that, but like we talked a little bit during UIM certain competitions and UIM bingo, and he's just a really cool dude. It was like crazy that he would even talk to me. He was a very, very cool dude. Dude, I love Josh Dreyfus. I love him so much. Josh Dreyfus is definitely a big inspiration for RetroPat, 100%. Switch over here. He was a cool dude. Settled was incredible. Settled rated me once when I was streaming RuneScape like 3 years ago or some shit. And that's when he rated me. That was still my biggest peak. When he rated me, it was also before he started Swampletics. Before he started Swampletics, he rated me when he was maxing his UIM. When Settled maxed his UIM, it was a huge inspiration for me to start my UIM. What happened was Settled maxed his UIM, and then DVS started a UIM, and I was like, okay, well, now I gotta fucking do it. That was a good meme. I love DVS as well. DVS. I said this before on stream. DVS is one of the most underrated, like, best gamers of all time. Not nearly enough people talk about how good of a, not even just RuneScape player, but like gamer DVS is in general. If you don't know DVS, yeah, he maxed every game mode, every Iron Man and every game mode possible from my understanding. And not only that, so keep this in mind. So DVS maxed every single type of account on old school RuneScape. I think he did hardcore Iron Man, UIM, Iron Man, main. And did he ever max a group Iron Man? I think he might. I'm not sure. He might have. He was like maybe he did before. I'm not sure. Not only that, okay. Not only did he max every single account in RuneScape, which that alone takes like 20 to 40,000 hours. He also was a semi-pro to pro PUBG player, and also was a pro or semi-pro. I'm not sure. Warzone player. And then not only that, but he also held world records in Call of Duty Nazi zombie rounds. He like, it is unbelievable. Like DVS is one of the, like, to have time in your life for all of those gaming accomplishments is unreal. DVS is like so underrated as just one of the best video gamers of all time. I think he's so, yeah. UIM is Ultimate Iron Man, which is a RuneScape account that cannot trade, interact with other players, or bank. That's the big one, is you don't get a bank. So you're limited to your item slots. Yeah, dude, Haboxjong. So I used to play fantasy HP with Haboxjong. I never like, I don't think I ever talked to him like personally or whatever, but like, dude, he was always insane. He was always so fucking good. He's so fucking efficient, so talented. So consistent for so long, and it's really cool that, yeah, it's cool that he's ended up starting a YouTube channel later on, and he's just a great gamer. Best out of days, yeah, I've heard of it. I haven't seen it, but I've heard of it. I don't keep up with the RuneScape scene anymore. I mean, I love it to death. I still love. I just don't have time for it. Like, my schedule is insane nowadays. But I still love RuneScape, and I don't know. There's so many incredible people in it, and yeah. RuneScape definitely changed my life, like, in so many positive ways. I say it all the time. Like, RuneScape is such a, RuneScape is the best game at being a mental tool, is what I always kind of say. It's so good to, like, train your willpower, which is very funny, but I mean, it's true. Like, RuneScape is so good at training your willpower, training your patience. It's almost like, RuneScape can be, like, very meditative at times. RuneScape is so... It's a very, very good mental train, which is the reason why I say something. There's a huge reason. There's a huge correlation between RuneScape players and bodybuilders. There are so many bodybuilders and so many just extremely successful people that play RuneScape, because RuneScape teaches you how to grind. It's kind of insane. Like, so many people have, so many successful people play RuneScape. Like Josh Strife Hayes, like so many content creators. What's like is it Pokeguy? There's some like really big Pokemon speedrunner, really nice guy who also like has like a really high level Ultimate Iron Man. Yeah, like yeah, there's some insane memes. Dude, congratulations, Schwa. Nice job, nice job. RuneScape is just such an incredible game. It's truly one of a kind, and it's truly, like, I think it's a mental training gym. It's like a mental gym more than anything, and it's so, it sounds cringe, but I think it is true. I don't know, I think it's truly important. Dude, yes, Swami, yeah, dude, holy shit, the older name's Pelly. Yeah, dude, super normal, fairy, that's, yeah, super fair, Camel, super fair, dude. The crazy thing about my RuneScape journey was that I actually never played RuneScape prior to old school release. Well, okay, that's technically not true. I played RuneScape once before old school's release. I don't know what year it was. It was during the time period of RuneScape where the tutorial was like that underground cave troll fight, and you would get the like baby troll pet. I don't know if people know what I'm talking about. So it was like very much into RuneScape 3 or whatever. I started playing around that time, and that was the only time I ever played RuneScape prior to old school. And all I did was I killed cows for 12 hours straight. I stayed up all night. And I like didn't sleep, and I pulled an all-nighter for the first day of summer school, and I just stayed up all night and killed cows, and I would take all the hides and I would bank them at Varrock East. Oh, dude, yeah, for sure. Dude, for sure. I'm lucky. I mean, I'm glad that I started playing old school at release, and I started playing like, but I didn't start playing seriously until like 2016, 2018, something like that. But it's hilarious that I didn't start really playing RuneScape until post old school release, and then but I still had so much like love. It's crazy, like, you even with no nostalgia for old school RuneScape, it's still a phenomenal game. That's how I felt with Classic WoW as well. I never played World of Warcraft until Classic WoW's release, and Classic WoW was one of the best games I've ever played in my entire life. It's actually wild. Zero nostalgia for the game. Like, I loved it so much. So far, how many mysterious Pokeballs have you invested in, Pat? So far, I have 366 Great Balls, 50 Pokeballs, 10 Premiers, and 15 Ultras. I plan to go a lot. I think Great Balls are my favorite. I plan to go a lot harder into them. Speaking of, let's go ahead and just check the market and buy whatever is cheap, but they are kind of going up in price. People are probably all, you know, they see me on stream. They probably also want to buy, probably also want to get some. So it's bound to happen. If Pokeballs are at this price, though, I'll go ahead and yoink some of these for... Because if Great Balls are 8K, you might as well get those. But if these are, you know, around that price as well, you might as well, sort of situation. So like if Great Balls are 16K and these are 8K, you know, that's like a, you know, because like these are 1 out of 8K rate versus Great Balls being 1 out of 4K. But the time saved from Great Balls is really nice. So you want to keep that in mind. I prefer to go Great Balls over Pokeballs when possible, but if these are 8K as well, it's still a pretty solid price to get them at. And these are just so cheap. You could like really stock up on so many of these before it gets expensive, you know? I feel like, and I talked about this in more detail yesterday on the stream and on the stream recap, but I had to really sit down and think about it because my original position was I don't know what will happen in the future to these. I don't know what will happen in the future. Oh, these are so cheap, actually. Wow. I didn't know what would happen in the future to this sort of sealed product. We've never seen this kind of sealed product before. But the more I thought about it, and I've said this already, but the more I thought about this sealed product, I think it might be one of the best sealed products to invest in all time of PokeMMO. Because the way I explained it is, it's such a massive, massive whale product. And what I mean by that is that gives you straight dopamine, okay? So what I mean, I just spent like so much Pokeyen. So these are so cheap. So what I mean by that is like, there's going to be players in the future, like a year or two from now, who have a bad day at work or have a bad day in general, like for whatever reason. And there's going to be players who come home and want to swipe their credit card and just make themselves feel better and sort of make their day a little better. And the way they're going to do that is they're going to swipe their credit card, they're going to buy Pokeballs and just try to like get a quick shiny. Like, I feel like these will be abused in the future by whales. But if you don't know what a whale is someone in a video game who spends a shit ton of money. Like, most microtransaction games make most of their money off of like a handful of players that just spends like tens of thousands a year. I'm sure a lot of people know that, but yeah. I feel like there are going to be players who just come home from work or come home from a tough day and just want to get that dopamine hit and want to like earn something in game that they really, really care about. And they'll just swipe their credit card and gamble. Now, is that a good thing? Obviously, I don't think so, but I'm still going to try to take advantage of it if I can, to make, you know, Pokeyen. Like, if the system's going to be in place anyway, I might as well try to use it, because otherwise, if I don't use it, other people will, and I'll just get behind. So it's unfortunate, but what are you going to do? What do mysterious balls do over normal ones? Mysterious Pokeballs are not like Pokeballs at all. Mysterious Pokeballs are essentially, how do I describe it? Mysterious Pokeballs are essentially, what's the word? They're like loot boxes. They give you a hugely increased chance of getting a shiny Pokemon. So you open the Mysterious Great Ball and it has a 1 out of 4,000 chance of getting a shiny, which is insane. Let me run the math on the Premier Ball, because I think I don't know if I've run like proper math on this guy. So the shiny rate's 1 out of 4K, right? Let's get our calculator up. The shiny rate for it's 1 out of 4K, okay? But let's get this situated here. Why not? 1 out of 4K. Now, how can we, if we lower that with Charm, you minus 400 encounters, you go to 4,000 minus 400, pretty obvious, 3,600, right? Now you do this times 0.10. So this is Charm plus Dono, lowering Premier Ball to the lowest rate possible. So 3,600 minus 360, 3,240. So the lowest you can lower a Shalfa hunt. The cool thing with Premier Balls is these are Shalfas. These are alpha Pokemon that come out of them. So you can hunt for a Shalfa. So if you're paying, if it's the rate for a Shalfa becomes 3,240, the average Shalfa hunt, for those who don't know, is usually around 1 to 2 billion Pokeyen. 1 to 2 billion Pokeyen for the average Shalfa hunt. But if you take this, and it's like 2 to 4,000 hours to do all the eggs and everything, it's ridiculous. You take this, multiply this by, let's do 330. This is the average cost. So right now, Premier Balls would cost you around 1 billion Pokeyen. A ridiculous, ludicrous amount of Pokeyen to the average player. But for certain whales and certain players who made a shit ton of money off of like older vanity investments, it's possible. Not many people have like 1 billion pure cash. It's usually like in investments and stuff. But I think Premier Balls are kind of interesting. Kind of worth. Yeah, the time save, the fact that they save as much time as they do, I kind of want to buy all these. The fact that they save as much time as they do, and you could get a shelf, it's so insane. It's so insane. How to get mysterious Pokeballs in game without the GTL? Mysterious Pokeballs come into the game via the event. So turning in Swarm Pokemon, going for lost presents, essentially just playing the Christmas event is how you bring in them. They'll only be brought in during the game. Once the event is over, it's a limited product. Once the event is over, the amount of mysterious balls that are in the game are going to be the ones in the game, and that's it. That'll be like that'll be that amount until like next year's event with a different set of Pokemon spawns. You want to see how I got my I shot a donation is the main thing, Walsh. We can rewind to the beginning of the stream. Have streamer privilege. Heck W. I'll say it. Okay. Wouldn't it be right time to sell them? I've made a bunch of videos talking about this. If you check out my like recent like PokeMMO Xmas event economics video, I have a video on it. Glaceon, there's been so many Glaceon spawns today. Dude, that's fucking awesome. Hell yes, Mood. I'm glad you, hell yeah, dude. Glad he spread the love to other creators. Let me go ahead and, I probably don't need any more Glaceons. I probably don't need any more Glaceon swarms, but at the same time, I mean, it's a way to shiny check Eevee. So, like, worst case scenario, it probably is worth for me to go, like, shiny check them and run, but I'll probably go quick ball some or catch some. Over Kanto? A better one. Maybe I should just go do that. Congratulations, man. Hell yeah. Have you got boxes full of mysterious ball? Yes, I do. Yes. So many. Oh, here's the... where is it at? Is it gone? Scams are permitted in EVE Online. That shit's so interesting, Shamo. EVE Online is one of the most interesting video games to ever be created. It's one of the most interesting markets. I tried to play EVE Online. I could not get into it, dude. I am someone, okay. I've only ever not been able to get into one game. I am a very stubborn, very patient, like old school MMO player. There's a bunch of games that people will say are hard to get into, and I've always been able to like weave my way into them with good time and patience, like 50, 100 hours, whatever. The only game, the one video game that I've ever had I could not get into, and I could not, like, I felt way too behind, and I just couldn't do it. It was too much to learn, and I didn't know what to do, was EVE Online. That game is so built different. That game is built so wildly differently. I could not get in. I tried to like mine ores and farm and stuff, and I feel like you have to play that game on like a clan or a team or a guild or whatever it is as well. That was the one game I failed to break my way into. It's such a complicated game. There's so many EV training guides out there if you just Google, yeah. Dude, congrats to all that, dude, nice job flapping. Congrats to all the Wishing Stone owners, dude. It's a tough grind. Good job for you guys. Dude, nice start, Squash. Good job. Sorry, I was blowing my nose a little. Sorry if you guys heard it. Yeah, thank you, Braves. Yeah, good luck to you, Jax. Yes. Yeah, like, yeah, that's how you know RNG, like, something is pretty insane. Evil's impossible for a big WoW player here. Yep. Like, yeah, yes. It's just, it's wild, man. Eve is built different. What the Wishing Stone do? Literally nothing right now. Literally nothing. BDO, BDO I only played for like 10 hours, but I had so much fun playing it. My biggest issue with BDO, okay, and this is gonna be like, I don't think many people share this opinion, but this is a huge turnoff for me. I hate games that give you like a shit ton of XP boosts and like blah blah blah. When you're a new player, I fucking hate games that give you XP boosts to catch up. I don't want that. I want to experience the game like as it was intended, like in the grindy like leveling process way that it was intended to be played. Like it actually like makes me quit games when games will like BDO truly blooded my inventory in like boosts and XP amplifiers and shit like that. I don't want that at all. I really want to play the game as intended. Yeah, I really so dumb. Why would you? So dumb, Valentin. Dude, yeah, I could not. Like, that alone, like the flooding of my inventory and shit with that stuff, it got me out of BDO, unfortunately. But the game felt beautiful. And I've heard it has really bad pay to win issues late game, which is really sad. But BDO was a beautiful game, dude. Like visually, the combat was so fun. The world, I feel like I could really like BDO. I should give it another chance, man. Just play it free to play. Is there a way to prove that you're free to play in BDO? That'd be cool if you could like. That'd be cool. Dude, did you actually? Dude, fucking congrats, No Clips. Shiny Cragonal is really a beautiful shiny. It's underrated. Drop the next charm? Fuck. I need to, Let me see. Let me go Kanto. I don't usually pop charms personally if I'm just running around checking swarms, but I know some people do. I'm gonna go bank these. Running out of bank space. Sparta encountering in Kanto. Something like catching Abras or something over on Route 24 is pretty good. A lot of my beginner money making method. If you check a really good video that'll show you a bunch of that is my what's it called? Making 1 million Pokeyen in 1 day was done in Kanto, and a lot of the money making methods are like single encounter catching in Kanto. Things like catching Abra, catching Meowth hilariously. 31 attack IV adamant Meowths can be worth like 30k at certain times. It depends. The issue is obviously with the event right now, like good IV Pokemon are really fucking cheap, so I don't know if it's like actually good, you know? Should I go for a Wishing Stone or not? Dude, that's a value statement. You gotta, the only one who can answer that question is you. That's like someone saying like, hey, should I buy something or not? Bro, I don't fucking know your bank account. That's a question only you can answer. Favorite Q-Charmon? That's a good question. Favorite Q-Charmon? I don't know. Yeah, shut up, Choco. Good meme. I actually don't. I'd have to like really sit down and think about it, which I don't really have time to. I just ran for that. I don't really have time to do at the moment. During the event, but yeah, like whether you want to. It's really like yeah. Yeah, like it's basically like I don't know, man. It's up to you. Yeah. If you could eat anything right now, would it be? Fuck, it's such a funny question. Probably a Miss Bud's chicken pot pie. It's my favorite food. That'd be a really good sick food. That was a really cute question, Choco. Do you ever lose motivation while shunting? That's a big problem of mine when I shiny hunt. Dude, I mean, everybody. Everybody's felt that. If you've even if you've shut down for like fucking 2 hours, you've probably felt that, right? Like 100%. I feel like I talked about this earlier. Like RuneScape really taught me how to grind through that, how to push through that. One of the biggest. Okay, this is a very meme piece of advice, but it's super fucking true. If you are demotivated while shiny hunting, one of the most powerful things you can do is just multitask and try to forget that you're shiny hunting to push through that period. And then the motivation will return. Motivation is an emotion that is largely out of our control. Motivation usually just comes in like waves, and you try to ride those waves and use them while you have them and push through them when you don't. It's once again very comparable to like going to the gym. Like some days going to the gym feels really fucking good and you're really excited, blah, blah, blah. But some days you really don't want to, but you still have to. And then like, getting through those days is so important. The same way, it's dumb as it is, getting through like days where you don't want to shiny hunt is so important. If you have serious, obviously if you're a casual player, ignore everything I'm saying. This is mostly only like geared towards like very serious, like hardcore dedicated players. I know a lot of people are gonna say like, oh, like, but if you don't want to shunt, simply don't shunt. It's just that easy. But that's like, it's just not that simple. It's more complicated than that. If people have goals that they really care about and really want to go for, you do want to encourage them to go for them. Obviously, if it's like breaking your mental, obviously take a break. Obviously, go play a different game. Obviously, go touch grass, do something else. But like, it's a way more complicated conversation than like, oh, just do what you want at all times in life. You know. Discipline is constant, motivation's temporary. Yeah, like it's really important. I like during my Cranidos hunt, like during the speech right before I gave a speech accidentally right before I got Shiny Cranidos, and a huge part of that speech was like, just because you're not enjoying something at the moment doesn't mean you should stop doing it, and doesn't mean that like you don't like what you're doing in an overarching sense. Like just because I am not enjoying like cardio day doesn't mean I should stop doing it. It doesn't mean I should like go take a break and like lay off it, like because I have those goals. Like even if I don't like the in the moment activity, it doesn't mean that I don't like the outcome, or it doesn't mean I don't like the goals and like the mental state that it puts me in. Like it's really important to push through sometimes when you don't want to do something. Not always, and like for some people like games are just fun. Once again, I know a lot of people in the comments say, oh, but it's a game, like you probably shouldn't do that. For some people, they want to do that, that's cool. If you don't want to, that's totally fine. Like I'm talking in a very, very broad sense. Just understand who I'm talking to and understand your audience. If this feels like it doesn't apply to you, it probably doesn't. Don't take I think a lot of people like take what I'm saying as like it always applies to them. What's a good example of that? It's kind of like, imagine if a fitness like guy, like a fitness trainer was like, hey man, everybody should do like an hour of cardio every day. And then someone in the comments was like, well, hey, my legs don't work. That's not really fair to me. It's like, okay, obviously he's not talking to you. You know, like it's important to understand, like if you don't take PokeMMO that seriously, if you're a pretty casual player, if you want to come home like after work and relax, feel free to like ignore like certain pieces of advice that I give. Like just take the advice that helps you, and ignore the pieces that don't really fit your needs is a really good little thing to keep in mind. It's kind of funny how like thought processy my streams have gotten recently versus, so when I stream for longer, I end up getting way more into the thought process side of things. And like, I mean, at its core, shiny hunting is such a thought process, such a mental game. Like at its core, grinding, shiny hunting, and MMOs and stuff like that are very much a mental game. So you end up like getting into like meditative states or like learning a lot about that stuff because of that. So I end up like going on weird rambles on stream and stuff, which is not for everybody, and that's okay, but I appreciate those who hang out and enjoy and watch or whatever. Fuck, that's awesome, Zerius. No, dude, I think that's fucking, that's really fucking cool. I get it, dude. Okay, let me, yeah, it's exactly, Smooge, yeah. Dude, hell yeah, more power to you, Oceans. Any more swarms that I need? Do I need Deerling and Hoenn? I think I kind of do need some Deerling. I don't want to work my shinies. I don't know about the fact that the value trees would you grind it for it. I don't want to work for my shinies. I don't know about the fact that the value trees would you grind it for. I thought this was like a meme pose. I assume it's a meme, yeah. I hate people gatekeep what you're doing when you ask for. I hate it when people gatekeep what you're doing when you ask for motivation advice. I think I'm lost. Sorry if I got lost. What's up, Ace? Not that we know of so far. Nothing after Wishing Stone that we know of so far. Fuck, I didn't even know that. I didn't even know what /S meant. Sorry. Here, let me, Snover, Unova. Hoenn was Deerling, right? Dude, yeah, Bellata. It's one of the... Dude, Bellata 100%. I'm finding every trainer I skipped doing these swarms. One of the most embarrassing things on stream is when I'm like going to a swarm or something and I run into a trainer on like Route 1 that I that I skipped over, and now I have to fight their level 7 per ugly for the first time. Very funny. What's your favorite type of chocolate? I'm a huge like white chocolate, dark chocolate, milk chocolate. I really like white chocolate hilariously. White chocolate and milk. I mean, I still like dark chocolate, but it's not my favorite. I like all chocolates, I guess. I don't know. I'm not like a huge, I don't like love. It's not like I usually prefer gummies and stuff over chocolates. I'm a huge caramel guy. I love caramel. Caramel, whatever. I do a little bit of edge hunting here and there, Jaco. I do a mix of a unbelievably diverse amount of Pokemon. Like, my boxes are full of things like Pinsir, Heracross, Audino, Cherubi, Turtwig, Trico, Execute. Like, it's insane. I really like white chocolate. I think for a lot of people, white chocolate is too sweet, which I think is I think it's fair. I get it. Like, white chocolate peppermint stuff is so good. God damn it, Manson. Nobody would be able to refute it, man. Giga brain. Yo, Molyneux, how you doing, dude? Yeah, I'm a huge caramel. 2 trainers just cost me 2 Glaceons. Fuck, I'm sorry, dude. I feel it, man. It's one of the most embarrassing things to have happen on stream. It's like, fuck, dude, this guy hasn't even fought, you know, this level 2 trainer. What's the best cost, gain, loss, medium for making 31 IV Pokemon? I have a Pokemon loot. Should I do 330? Alright, so I assume the question you're asking is like, what's the best IV to stop at? This is actually a good question. So if I understand you correctly, Ace, I think you're asking like, what's the best IV to stop at on a Pokemon breed to make the most profit? I assume, right? From what I notice, usually stopping at like 3 times 31 will net you the most. 2 times 31 in a lot of situations. 2 times or 3 times 31 is usually the best place that I've seen to stop your breed to make the most amount of profit. If you get a 2 times 31 breed and it comes out with a correct nature, always stop. Nature is so good on 2 times 31 breeds. Like if you have like yes, Rumel is fucking nailing it, spot on. Here's exactly what I'm gonna say. If you breed like a Gibble with 31 attack with like a Ditto with 31 speed, and that thing comes out like Jolly or Adamant, just stop and sell. The profit on that is unbelievable. If you breed that together, usually you'll make like 5 to 8k profit without the right nature. But if you randomly roll a nature, you make like 60 to 80k. The profit increase is insane on those nature rolls on breeds. Yeah, that's really cool. The issue is right now. Okay, the issue is right now, Ace, you said, because I'm breeding my Pokemon I got from Mysterious Ball, so I'm trying to sell. The issue is right now, the IV economy is just really, really bad because nobody's buying good IV Pokemon. Everybody's just shiny hunting and or playing the event. Like, nobody's, like, breeding. No one's, like, really breeding right now. Unless they're, like, breeding Shiddos for a shiny. Like, no one's really breeding right now that much. There's a lot of things that are just super, super cheap. Like, what's a 2 times 31? Let me do like 2 times 31, like Monster Mail. This is notoriously like a pretty expensive Pokemon. Like 20k? Like that is unbelievable. This is like record lows. That is insane. This is normally like 40 to 45k outside of the event. Like literally halved in price. Because so many people are catching Pokemon. So many good IV Pokemon are coming into the game, but not enough are being brought out right now. But that will adjust months and months. Like I'm so curious to see how the economy reacts post this event. It's going to be so interesting. Any Stantler swarms? Okay, I'm gonna use the. I have to pee again. One sec. All right, I'm back. Eating pecans. Just a quick little handful for some gamer fuel. Let me just sort this. He's over to 5. Oh. He's over to 14. 13. 12. Getting a full box here, fellas. Julio. There's random memers. Now all these go to 7. Dude, I feel it flapping, yeah. Hey, bro, I'm your dog. You are my dog. Now, okay, what? What's up, man? And also looking for Raikou. Wait, I'm so glad you brought up Raikou. Dude, yesterday, Casey went to a Chingling swarm. Like, she just started her Wishing Stone hunt, went to, like, one Chingling swarm, and immediately ran into a Raikou. In fucking Johto. It was fucking wild. It was so funny. Dude, that's basic. Yes, Rumel, that is essentially what I've been doing, man. I super feel it, dude. Mysterious Great. They're going up, fellas. Mysterious Great Balls are on the rise, fellas. 17k minimum for this year's. Yeah, yes, please. Here, let me. Yes, please. Thank you so much. Did I decline? Did I decline? Full. That was very funny. Okay, since I'm mostly full on swarms, I'm just going to I could go quick ball Swinubs really quick in Johto. Let me do that. I don't think I have that many Swinubs. Actually, that spot's a pain in the ass. Let me check how many Swinubs I have before I do this. Fuck, yeah, Bellotto. How many Swinubs do I have? Okay, I have yeah, I was about to go do the Swinub horde swarm or whatever. I literally have so many. I'm fine, dude. I have like 13 Swinubs. Now obviously I could get more, but like someone's gonna pop Charm. I'd rather just go. I'm gonna go I have so many swarm Pokemon stocked up. I am just going to head over to Kanto and shiny hunt for Articuno or go for Articuno or whatever. I want to start working on that pretty seriously before the the month is almost over. And then yeah, I'm just waiting for Stantler. Once I get a Stantler swarm, I'm gonna go do that. But until then, I'm gonna hunt for Articuno. Until the Stantler swarm happens, I'm just gonna go. Let's go Berry Forest. This is the perfect opportunity to head over to Berry Forest, exactly where Karoshi got their shiny Munchlax. Fuck. That was a Keck W moment. There's a lot of people here. Or there was yesterday. I'm on channel 7 now. Yeah. Venomoth's cool. Thank you, Kira. I'm gonna blow my nose as well. Give me 1 sec. Gamba question. There should be a Gamba up. There's a Gamba up and running. Sorry if people missed it. You only have you can only what's it called? There's only a 30-minute period to vote when I start a Gamba on a stream. So unfortunately, you kind of have to make sure you're here for it or whatever. But Gamba is running. Over Peepo sad. Yeah, sorry, Bellotto. There's a fair amount of believers today, man. A fair amount of believers. More than I usually see, for sure. Sorry, Bellotto. I'm going to keep my eyes peeled for Stantler. Gonna pop a lure here in a sec. Put 100k, you're wild. I'm going to start popping normal lures here. That should be... because that allows me to do less lore... like, be locked into less lore steps. And that will allow me to go do any swarms that the only swarm I need is Stantler, to be fair. Maybe it's worth to use expert lures here then. You're good, dude. No worries, B-Reg. Getting Frostbird? People think I'm getting Shiny Delibird? Is that the meme? What item should I invest for? I made a lot of videos. I haven't made a specific video, to be fair, talking about like what to invest in this event, in my opinion. But I don't like giving financial advice. What I'll say is, like, you can see what I've made investments into. I plan to get like one of every vanity. I think okay, I'm gonna drop some takes. This is not financial advice. This is just my opinion. Please, if you make money off of this, that's your responsibility. If you lose money, it's your responsibility. Someone said, what should I invest into? In my opinion, some of the items that stick out to me that are worth investing into in this event are pretty much any of the mystery balls. I think all the sealed product is almost always safe. Sealed product is super, super good, especially this sealed product, in my opinion. And then, other than sealed product, I think the fairy elf bot hat is insane. The fact that it's essentially just a pink Santa hat is so good. I think this is a very, very strong investment. I think, what are boxing gloves at? Boxing gloves are interesting. I don't know if they're already 200K. I don't know if I see them being a good investment. I like the item a lot, but I don't really see it being investment worthy. You could just go ahead and pick up, like I've said before, picking up good IV Pokemon right now during the event is a super underrated short-term investment, like short-term being 3 to 6 months. When I talk about investments, generally, the normal and minimum investment time is 2 years. If you aren't willing to hold on to an item for 2 years before selling it, I don't recommend even making It's not investing at that point. You're just flipping. Don't make investments if you're not willing to. If you're not going to be playing this game in 2 to 3 years, right? But there are such things as short-term investments as well, which are like the seasonal stuff sometimes, the flaming motorcycle, or good IV Pokemon in certain markets, or rare candies at certain times. A lot of stuff like that. I think the main thing that I would say is like mysterious balls and the pink hat. The fairy hat's really good. I'm sure there's stuff I'm missing. But those are the ones that really strongly come to mind in my opinion. Premier balls could be insane. I think premier balls, if you have the money, it's such a coin flip though. Premier balls are really risky is what I would say. But they could become an insane investment, but it's so coin flip. It's so much to put in. That's so cheap. It's so much money to put in, and it's so coin flippy, so be careful. Yeah, fair, Jax. For now, I'm just holding on to them. What are you going to be doing with the 31 IV hidden ability models from the mysterious balls? I'm just holding on to them and putting them in alt accounts and stuff for storage for now. Right now, the IV market is so goddamn low. It's such a waste to just sell them. Now, it might take months and months for them to like raise back up. Like the economy is going to take a long time to recover from this event. I'll be full. It's kind of insane. I've compared this event. It's pretty a brutal analogy. I'll warn you now. But I've compared this event to like taking drugs, kind of. To like, it's really fun, short-term fun at the moment, but I really worry about the long-term consequences and how this will affect the game like in the long run, and like whether it'll be worth it or not. That's like a really tough thing that we don't know yet. But yeah. You get on Lapras? I think I could use more Lapras. Are you at 10 million? Watch the beginning of the stream if you're in. I got a donation. Is the fucking honest TLDR. A shiny drug bender. Unironically, like this event is like, yeah. Lapras Swarm Sinnoh. Thank you. I might need more Lapras. I think I do need more Lapras. Yeah, I got streamer privilege. Thank you, Ramel. I should just say that. It's so much easier to say I just got donated 20 mil than fucking rewind stream. It's literally less words. Opening sealed product is 99.9% of the time. You almost always lose money, Gabriel. It's almost never worth to open sealed product. Can PvP be good money per hour? No, not really. The only time you ever get good rewards from PvP is during tournaments. Tournaments, you can win some pretty insane rewards, but only the best players will win tournaments. If you're like top 1% Like if you're like a top 1% PvP god, you can win like almost perfect shiny comps and shit, like on the daily. You can win like insane Pokemon for winning tournaments, but very tough. I think I'm gonna pop another Daytwill, man. This sickness is kicking my ass. I only took one. I'm gonna pop another, man. This shit is... I will not pop more. The fucking 24-hour max is 8, and I've only taken... I mean, I took 2 Nightquill last night, and then, this is my second Daytwill. I'm fucking fine. I'm very, like... I go under on that shit just in case. Hard under. But goddamn. Yo, much love to you, Gabriel. I appreciate it, man. I don't know if you know, but I'm pretty, if I remember correctly, the Philippines are like my second most viewed region in the whole world, which is like really uncommon, I feel like, on YouTube. Like #1 is the US, and then #2 is Philippines. I feel like for most content creators, #2 would be like Great Britain or something like that, you know, England or something. There's a Munchlax encounter, fellas. First Munchlax I've seen in a while. Lapras, Sinnoh. Let's head over to it. Yeah, I'm heading over now, Warbirds. Are the mysterious items absolutely trash after the event ends because you missed the 20%? Not at all. The mysterious balls don't actually even gain the bonus of the holiday 20%. The mysterious balls are only affected by shiny charm and donator status already. And their rate is super low, so they'll be like really good after the event. They are, if anything, they just become better after the event because it's the only way to get a fast shiny. And what's it called? Like, there's only going to be the supply that's in the game is the supply, and that's it. Yeah, once again. They're known for content stealing. Dude, I don't know. That's such an insane thing to say. That's such an insane generalization to draw about an entire region. I would say that's pretty fucking... It's pretty xenophobic, dude. I don't know. It's pretty... Even if it is, like, statistically true, it's weird. But I feel like you're just drawing a generalization. Don't do that shit. That's really weird. That's like if I were to say, like... I don't know. It's just weird. Don't do that. It's probably a good thing to just not draw huge generalizations about regions. Especially that are negative and like, I don't know. Also, like, out of the blue. It wasn't like, nothing even came up about that. You were just saying it to say it. You obviously have beef. Fast shiny? You can literally get a shiny within 2 hours from all of the mysterious balls, Arctics. They're extremely fast shinies. They're just expensive. I got one very fast. No, like, unironically though, like the math and like they're actually unbelievably fast. But you have to swipe your credit card. They're just expensive. But like mysterious balls are the only way you can get shiny Pokemon in like 2 to 3 hours. The only way. But it's just really fucking expensive. So you have to like swipe credit card, which I never do. Dude, yes, okay, for anyone who, yes, if you say any shit like that in my stream, I permaban you. I have a 0 tolerance acceptance policy for people saying like, oh, like Chinese players are so lucky. They're always so lucky. China's are hacker. Well, that's a permaban. That shit is not okay. That's literally just fucking like, you're just so mad. I don't know. It's so weird. And I've said this a million times before. The reason why you do end up seeing more shinies and more like insane rare things from Chinese players. There's a lot of reasons why. Okay, it's just math. It's just, if you use a little bit of logic and statistics, everything makes sense. The reason why is because there's more Chinese players in PokeMMO than any other player base. So #1, they have the biggest number of players. #2, video games in almost every single Asian country are taken way more seriously. There's a reason why things like esports for StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2 and Warcraft 3 were literally all developed first in places like China, in places like Japan and stuff like that. And they didn't come to the US until like 2009, 2011ish, but they were already being played on like fucking stages in coliseums back in like 2002 and shit. So video games are taken way more seriously in Japan, and just the work ethic in Asian countries is way higher on average because you kind of have to compete there in those cultures. There's a lot of logic and statistical reasons to why you see like certain regions of players or whatever get certain things, but it's so insane to just like call them cheaters. I think it's literally just racist to like call them cheaters and hackers and like shit like that. It may not make you racist, but you're saying a racist thing, so just keep that in mind. Don't do that shit. I have a zero fucking tolerance for that shit. Don't like repeat dumb stuff. Like always adhere to like, humans are inherently emotional creatures, and like emotions are a really good thing. I don't want to like shame emotions. Emotions are what make us human and what make us powerful, and you shouldn't like reject emotions, then you lose so much power. But you also need to logically check fucking everything, and like most things can just be explained by logic and data, which sounds really cringe, but I mean nerd emoji. But it's true. Like it's yeah. Yeah, also, like, yeah, Asian countries take MMOs way more seriously, and they, like, play more MMOs than most countries. Like, there's a lot of, like, logical reasons and historical reasons and cultural reasons why these things are the case. It's not just, yeah. But people draw conclusions without knowing any of the backstory, without understanding anything or thinking about it. It's just so, it's really frustrating. It's like if a imagine, like, someone was a calculus professor. Yo, Kenatu, thank you for the Twitch Prime, man. I super appreciate that, dude.
Thank you for wasting our money, Kenatu 6. Less than 3.
Thank you, man. Hopefully the content has been helpful enough or entertaining enough to warrant that kind of support. Have you ever seen anyone with every single shiny starter? So I've seen there's a couple different people who collect like all the shiny starters from like a certain generation and stuff like that. Okay, well now I'm tilted. So Chinese are renowned for cheating and botting. Not sure why that's wrong to say. It's totally factual. Do you know why that is, right? So ask yourself why. This is like when people say like, oh, I'm just stating facts, bro, without actually explaining why the facts are the case or having any thought process to why it's the case. So the reason why botting, it's the same reason why I just before, the reason why botting and cheating is more common in China for video games is because one, there's way fucking more of them that play games, okay? They just take games way more seriously than other games. And then secondly, because once again, it's the same reasons, the same logic. They take more games seriously, so there's more of that pressure and competition to cheat. So yeah, it's like, how do I explain this? It's like, imagine if you like took the ocean and compared it to like a fucking swimming pool and said, yeah, the ocean is dirtier. And it's like, yeah, because there's so much fucking more water. What the fuck are you talking about? And there's no chlorine. Like, there's just like logical reasons. Like, just like, but it's like, you're trying to state it as some like gigabrain thought, but you have not thought about it for a picosecond. Like, you have no understanding. It's just so frustrating. You can't, just saying a data factoid doesn't give the full picture, and it's often used to try to manipulate. It's called what's it called? Like data misrepresentation. You can use factually correct data to misrepresent things, right? You're getting angry, chill. Don't be afraid of anger. This stream is always going to have severe happiness, severe anger, severe passion, severe frustration. Don't ever tell someone how to feel. That's really, really weird. Also, fuck, if you actually do want someone to calm down, the worst thing you can do is say, hey buddy, you should calm down. Like, it's like, does not actually do the thing you care about. Yeah. Yeah, there's so many, yeah, it's just so funny, crimes, or oceans. Rhymes, I almost called you, is funny. Also be a generalization, but the generalization drawn from facts and drawn from like things, and it's not like a bad one, right? Like, and the issue is I'm drawing back to why it's the case, right? Like, when you draw a generalization with no back understanding, that's the issue, right? But if you draw a generalization to explain why that's the case, like, there you go, right? Is it a really large population size? Severely. So there's a reason why. I don't even understand the exact reason, Haskell, but there's a huge separation. A lot of players don't even, well, if you had a trade chat, okay, some of the best ways to understand how big the Chinese community is by going to trade chat and actually having your language, because by default, the Chinese language is disabled. You have to like re-enable it to see the chats. And then also, Billy is huge. Yeah, you probably only have English chat open. If you go to trade chat and look at chat, there's a lot of Spanish players. So many more Spanish players and so many more Chinese players than American players or English speaking players. And also you don't see Chinese names, because I think the Chinese names get translated, I'm pretty sure. So I've never seen a Chinese character username. They all get translated, which is why you see like strange-ish username, you know, it seems strange to us or whatever. Pinecone Kanto, good call. Billy is also, I made a video, but it's not out yet, I think, about Billy, because like the biggest PokeMMO social media is Billy, which is essentially like a Chinese equivalent or alternative to YouTube. And it's the biggest PokeMMO social media by far, and it's literally all in Chinese. Anyways, we're here to talk about Pokemon and stuff and PokeMMO first things first, but I don't want to let stuff like that slide, so I wanted to address it. I have a video. If you look up PokeMMO like new strings Patrouski, I have a video covering what strings I use. Yeah, for sure, someone. Yeah, per capita. One of those important things to understand when analyzing data is just really hard. Like, it sounds dumb, but like looking over bar graphs and shit and actually extracting the correct information from them, like, is actually gets really fucking. If you've ever read like an actual study, like a Pew Research fucking memer, you understand. Like, every time I read a study on anything, it takes like 3 hours to like actually read through and process all the information. It's a full-time job. Analyzing data, as simple as it seems, is actually really fucking hard. It's actually so hard. And unbelievably boring. Like, unbelievably boring and dry. You don't have to be a shiny hunter to join Team Mister, but it's definitely like the main prioritization of the team. But you definitely don't have to, like, if you're oceans, it's like cross references. Yeah, it's actually 100%. Yeah, yes. Oh, for sure, pose. For sure. I would say like keep them for now and sell them in a couple months, Arctics, but I don't know, it's up to you, man. That's kind of tough. Stats are, yes, it's actually so hard, Bellotto. Like, stats are actually so fucking hard. $100%, Rebel. Good luck to you, Laundry. Good luck to you. I do not have Articuno yet. I need to go. I'm on Charm. I need to go hunt for it, so I'm getting distracted. I don't know where this bit came from. I've had a couple people come in and say this. I don't know what this... I don't know if it's just some middle schooler meme. I don't know. Yeah, no, once again, yeah, no, you're fine. I think it's one of those things, dude, no, Valentin, you're totally good. Like, there are so many things, and dude, I've done this a million times in my life, okay? There are so many times where, as humans, we repeat something that we've heard someone else say or heard somewhere else without actually, like, questioning it or thinking about it, and it's just, you're going to do this a million times in your life. And no matter how smart you are and how good your thought process is, it's still going to happen, and you, like, sometimes you just need someone to be like, hey, like, do you really, like, question it? And, like, do you really think that way? Like, dude, fuck, this happened when I was like 21 or something, and I thought that I had my thought process ironed out. I repeated something like, I repeated a total myth that I just didn't know was true, and I hadn't questioned it because I learned it when I was super young. I talked about how, like, yeah, like, I remember growing up, this is an embarrassing me, okay, but I'm very honest, too honest with my stream chat. I was like, yeah, like, growing up, I was really dumb, and I would, like, shave my mustache and shit over and over again to, like, try to get it to grow back faster, because you always got, like, you know, to, like, be more mature. I was, like, 14, 13, or whatever, because you always got told growing up, when you shave something, it grows back faster, but that is totally not true from my understanding. There's actually, like, no data to actually represent that at all. It's just a total myth that was, like, there were so many myths like that, like, before Google and shit existed, they just got perpetuated over and over and over again by, like, generations, and they were never, like, proven false until, like, Google came about. I joke about all the time, like, it's kind of hilarious, like, if you asked your parent a question in the like in the 80s or some shit, there was 2 answers, okay? Most parents would just make shit up on the spot because like they either thought they understood or like they would just like try to give you some sort of answer, even if it was wrong or whatever. Because like the only other way to get an answer would be to go to the fucking local library and use the goddamn Dewey Decimal System to pull out like a fucking encyclopedia to answer something as simple as like what type of grass or like NFL fields. Like there are so many questions, like things like that, where it's like the effort to get an answer was so high that so many things just got perpetuated. Yeah, it was interesting. The mustache grinding mentality. Fuck. God damn it, Oceans. Yeah, fuck, stuff like that, Pose. I think, yeah, I mean, I'm keeping all of mine on alt accounts for now, Minyoung. I'm keeping all of mine for now because like the prices are so low. Fuck yeah, that's so funny, RNG. Yeah, it's one of those things. Like I totally like fully accepted it as fact and just didn't question it. Because why would you? You know, it's such a I don't know, simple thing. I think that catching Articuno and Master Ball is a huge waste. I'm gonna be honest. But now that you've already done it, you know what are you gonna do? What I would just say is like in the future, I would not recommend. Don't you ever use your Master Balls for things that. And all this is do whatever you want. This is just my opinion. In my opinion, saving Master Balls for not rare shiny, just saving Master Balls for shinies that can kill themselves that you aren't prepared for is really really important. I tell this example all the time about Master Balls. There were so many people who, when Shaman came out, remember, Shaman was like the first legendary ever introduced into PokeMMO. When Shaman came out, everybody was like, oh, you know, I have 5 Master Balls. I might as well use 1 on Shaman. You know, it's kind of like a cool flex or whatever, right? But a bunch of people did that, right? And then after Shaman, Suicune, Raikou, and Entei came out. And then it's like, oh, well, fuck. Now I only have 4 Master Balls, and I have to use, if I want to keep that trend going, I have to use 3 of them on all of these legendaries as well. Well, fuck it. I guess I might as well, blah, blah, right? And now that Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres are coming, people are fucked. Because now you don't have them. Like, it was just so obvious in the long run that strategy was dumb, but a lot of people did it. You only get 5 Master Balls, but there's obviously going to be, like, many, many, many legendaries that come around. What's always the smartest option? Yeah, Gator Braid. Fuck. Zapdos? I might have misspoke or yeah, slurred or someone said Zapdos. There's one here. It's a funny location. Ooh. Yes, very, 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 very much will, Shu. The mysterious Pokeballs are gonna act like a sealed product and stick around forever, from my understanding. Do you think mysterious balls will return next Christmas? I would be surprised if they went through the time and effort to like develop mysterious balls and only had them around for one event. I kind of do think mysterious balls will return next Christmas. Yes. That is a total speculation. We have no idea what will happen with that. Please don't think that is fact. I'm just a player, one player speculating. I would guess they do return. Now I'm hoping / would guess that the holiday boost does not return. I hope. But we'll have to see about that. But I think mysterious balls probably will return. They've already put the effort into developing them and stuff. That'll probably be the new sealed product from now on. Good question. It's tough. I mean, it's fair to say that, obviously, Oceans, and we'll have to see what Pokeforce does, but it's tough to develop a new event every year that's actually like, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they'll, I don't know. It depends. Depends on the dev team and stuff. Depends on It's easy to say stuff. I just don't. I don't know. If PokeForce did that, it'd be obviously I'd immediately shut my mouth and be very fucking amazed. But waiting for that Stantler Swarm. Spam me for a Stantler Swarm, fellas. Same thing? Yeah, cool. Yeah, but it's, I mean, it's easy to, yeah, but it's tough to, once again. PokeMMO has been out for 11 years and been successful for 11 years. Not to, and once again, I'm really excited for PokeForce Oceans. I don't want to like shit talk or like downplay PokeForce, but I just think it's important to understand. I don't know, like PokeMMO has done so much and deserves a lot of respect. Yeah, hold me to it. But yeah, no, and once again, I have to see the action from PokeForce, or everybody has to still. Yeah. Yes, it is the first time you can get it. It's the first time you get a Pokemon item. And it's the first time. Watching, I think there was actually mysterious Pokeballs last year technically, but they weren't nearly as like good. They didn't have the shiny boost rate, which is a huge, a huge thing. Team Mister is almost always turbo full Rabby. It's literally the most popular PokeMMO team in the whole game. It's almost always full and always having we get like there's like I don't want to pull a stat out of my ass, but we get multiple applications every day. There's only 150 spots. How to get Wishing Stone? I have a video on it. This item, but it's not like an easy one to search for, so I'll link it to you. It's this item is the key to raids. You have to catch swarm Pokemon and turn them in. And you have to do it for 280. So if you want to get the Wishing Stone and you haven't started the grind yet, dude, you better fucking start ASAP. We are kind of running out of time if you want to do that grind. Yeah, I do think if you haven't started the Wishing Stone grind and you want to go for it, you got to start now. I think this is like, if you delay, yeah, like you've got to start now. It's going to be a really tough grind already. And there's some things you have to get stuck on and wait for, but yeah, if you want the Wishing Stone, you better get started right now. If you get started on the Wishing Stone grind with less than 3 days left on the timer, I don't know if you can complete it in time. Some people may be able to, but I don't know if you could. That sounds really, really hard. Yeah, I think I linked it in. Did I link the video? Or did I not? I think I closed Restream on accident, which is hilarious. That should be the video. Oh, wait! I was alt tabbed. Wait, I didn't even notice. I was alt tabbed and I got Articuno. Hell yeah. Okay, cool. Dude, I was linking someone a video. That's so funny. I was Pat. Yeah, everyone's like, Pat, look, he didn't even notice. Yeah, dude, I was alt tabbing, linking someone a video. That's so funny. Finally, the Articuno, dude. Nice. Whew, it's been, dude, man, it took me a while. It was like 6,000 encounters or something like that. It wasn't that crazy. Believers get the points today, which is nice. Hope it doesn't struggle now. So, number one tip. I've seen so many people losing Articuno to struggle. Guys, just spore it. Spore it to the goddamn, for the whole fight. If it ever wakes up, just respore it. You should not be losing this thing to, please don't, this would be a little scary. The Air Slash could cause problems. But yeah, you should always be sporing it. Like, spore is just keep it asleep. Does it have pressure? It has pressure, doesn't it? So that's gonna be a pain. Does it have Leppas on you? Make sure you bring Leppas and spore it. And you should be pretty safe, but I ran a spore on my catch. Yeah, make sure you have Leppas and stuff. Dream Balls are your friend, yeah. I almost want to start going for sub, just because this Air Slash is actually going to obliterate me, which sucks. We have to start popping revives hilariously because of the Air Slash. Is a little scary, but pressure plus roost, yeah, you should be able to safely catch it. Let's see. I think I go for, how much damage is the Air Slash doing? 47. I'm in crit range. I'm gonna go for sub here. This is a little riskier on the PP side of things, but safer on the HP side and stuff. And if it stays asleep, yep, perfect. Now I can Dream Ball. Perfect situation for me. Perfect. It knows Roost? Yeah, but you should be able to, like, if Roost is fine. You do so much damage to it so fast. Should be a pretty, now I can Dream Ball again. This should be a really, really safe encounter. I'm going to go ahead and see you guys when I finally do catch it. All in today? Fuck. Cosmooth event? Pog? Like, he just summoned Hail. He wasted a turn summoning Hail. Like, I don't care about that. That doesn't do shit to me. Now I just Spore him. Not shiny, kill it, pad based. Unironically, that's kind of Giga Brain grips. I'm not going to worry about it yet, but that's kind of actually smart. Using X special defenses to... That's actually Giga Brain. I shouldn't have Dream Ball there. I don't think that was actually the correct ball. Yeah, Nutball and Soak is good. Now a Dream Ball is correct, but that was not correct there for a sec. Like, it shouldn't be that... Like, I've seen so many people saying their Articuno struggled itself to death. That shouldn't... If you're sporing it, that shouldn't be happening. Like, did it just Hail again? My strings fuck up the Hail move, but I'm pretty sure it just used Hail again. My strings don't show when it uses Hail, which is very funny. You get 1 legendary per month. NG. The meme is what you can, if you kill it or some shit, you can always re-encounter it, dude. You get to catch 1 legendary per month per region. That should always be there. Styleaf. I think I saw someone leave a comment about that. That should always be there. As long as if you're like putting Pokemon in the daycare, that doesn't. You have to like give it to the old man, right? What's up, Xanarchy? Stream's good, man. I'm in my Articuno fight. How you doing today, Xanarchy? What's up, man? Yeah, what's up, Bodega? Yeah, but was the fight... I guess I'm shocked, Rebel. Like, was the fight really that long, Rebel? To where, I mean, obviously it's a tough catch, but... It's been changed since that, Mizu. Yeah, dude, fair enough, Ginger. Good for you, dude. I'm okay with Air Slash doing some damage on me here. I can always sub. Lost Presence, nice, dude. Now I do want to Spore into sub, I think. That's 35 PP, yeah. But if you Spore it, it extends it so much. Maybe I'll eat my words. Like maybe like I've been kind of memeing on people. Like I don't know how it struggles to death. Like you should just be fine if you play the fight smart. But maybe I'll fucking eat my words. You know. Why do I have present? You can only do so much. Like there's so many fucking things to do in the event pose. You can only do so much, man. Yeah, if it kills itself and I eat my words, it'd be kind of funny. I feel like it's a wildly hard... I don't know, someone. Maybe like 4? Maybe like 3 to 5, someone? It really, really depends, obviously. Master Ball it. Master Balling legendaries is one of the worst mistakes, one of the noobiest mistakes you can do in PokeMMO. It's such a goddamn waste. Such a fucking waste. I'm gonna have to Lepospore here in a sec. True, Ginger? That's how I feel for sure, Ginger. Dude, anyways, based. I'm gonna have to pop Lepos here in a sec. Events are just hard in general, Enraged. It's like always the case, Enraged. Events are hard. Do I have PP for Spore here? Okay. This is my last spot. I'm gonna have to Lepa here. Yo, congratulations on the first shiny. It's a big deal, man. No, I didn't, Xanarchy. That's exciting, dude. That's exciting. I'm gonna use Lepas here while I have like my positioning where I'm he's asleep. I have sub up. Everything's perfectly positioned. Wonder if I should go for X special. If I go for X special defenses here, I won't have to sub. There we go. There's the catch, fellas. It took a long time, a couple turns, but like turns. But if you play it smart and you spore it over and over again. I had to Lepa to regain my spore PP. Timid Nature is really good, right? Timid Nature is pretty good, I'm pretty sure. Timid Nature is solid. I'll fix the IVs at some point with the elemental orbs once they're cheaper and such. There you go. There's the Articuno done with, fellas. That's such a relief. I really like collecting the legendaries. Like I want the first rotation of each legendary, if that makes sense. And then like once I get one of each legendary during its first month of release, I'll never hunt them ever again. Like I'm never gonna hunt like duplicate Raikus, duplicate Suicuns, etc. If I get them on accident, sure. But it's for like collector purposes. I really just want, it's almost like collecting like first release or like base set legendaries, like to me, hilariously. It doesn't really matter. It's just for like a fun accomplishment collection thing. So awesome. There's the Articuno. Pod, Patrouski OT. Nice. And I'll forever always be able to look back and say this was caught in December, the first month of its release, which is really cool to me. Oh, thank you guys for the GGs. I appreciate it. All right, coolio. That is one big serious goal completed for the Xmas event, which is really exciting. Now I just need to get a Stantler Swarm so I can continue the Wishing Stone grind, and then maybe after that, like after I'm done Wishing Stone, done Legendary, after that it's pretty much just shiny hunt for fun and like make investments. Those are the two things after that left. When the promotion, probably in next months, next couple of months. Yeah, I feel like it's a pretty safe catch. You should be able to, from my understanding, Kinito, yeah. Oh, dude, that actually might be worth doing, JDB Tree. Shiny Ponyard catch event in 8 minutes? That hilariously might actually like be turbo worth doing. I think I needed to do something, but I forget. Pat, do you think it's worth going for the Alpha Delibird? I know very little about the Alpha. From my understanding, someone correct me, is the Alpha Delibird the prize for hunting all the lost presents and stuff? That would be my guess. And in my opinion, no. The reason being, the only reason you would go for the Delibird would be for collection purposes. So if you want like but even then, the issue is, okay, you'd specifically have to want a wild caught Alpha Delibird. Other than that, like you could just, they're probably going to be expensive to be fair, but you could just buy one off the GTL. The issue with like trying to go for specific alphas, they're not even expensive. They're 40k. You can just buy one of these and rebreed it. And as long as you have a normal Delibird in your Pokedex, it'll come out your OT. You can fudge OTs on alpha Pokemon, which is why, which is why the alpha Pokedex is, not really like a hunted thing, because it's just a Pokeyen cost. That's all it is. Like for the Alpha Pokedex, all you have to do is buy everything and breed it once with another Alpha, and then bam, you completed the dex, and that's it. It's just a money consumption thing. Yeah, that's really cool. Whether that's like worth it for the Pokeyen per hour, I would guess it's not, Pose, but I could be wrong. I don't know. How could they fix it? Fix what? Make lost present more worth hunting? The issue is I just don't know if I think it's already properly balanced. Like lost presents are a good thing to farm if you're like turbo new to the game is the meme. But so are, if catching swarms are difficult for you, which shouldn't be for most people, but. Oh shit, I just realized I don't have to single encounter hunt anymore in Kanto. Dude, I can leave Kanto. Holy shit. All I have to do now, oh, that's so good. I have to wait for a Stantler Swarm, and I can just shiny hunt wherever I want to. That's a great feeling. Oh, man, I can leave Kanto. Holy shit, I was waiting for it? Yeah, I'm Dumbo. Route 9. Also, Damba, yes, let me... So the Believers won. Og. Big W for the Believers. And then we can start another Gamba if people want. Want to do another Gamba for if I get a shiny this stream? Yeah, I'm going for it hard, Flappin'. All my other legends are over here. I fucking love Banjo-Kazooie. This is a great song. Banjo-Kazooie has some of the best music. This is Banjo-Tooie, to be fair. Some of the best music in gaming. No other shiny after Stantler, man. Just slow encounters through all the stuff. Okay, hilariously, I am gonna go do this catch event. I'm doing a catch event during the Christmas event, which is very, very funny. While I wait for that Stantler Swarm. If a Stantler Swarm pops up, I'll go do it. But other than that, let me go ahead and get a Ponyard. This is a Ponyard catch event. Nice. This is a really good encounter. With the prize being a shiny Ponyard, which if you don't know, Ponyard's a single encounter shiny hunt. So winning a like competitive ready single encounter shiny is like very, very good. That's a very, very good catch event prize reward. So we're gonna go for this for sure. That's dude, that's insane, Rumel. Yes, Chubbs. Where's the link of the event? I got you, one sec. Sorry, excuse me, guys. I'm sorry for all the sneezing and shit. I'm sure you guys don't mind too much, but... Yeah, there's the link. The event starts in 3 minutes. 2 minutes. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I caught it I'm so stupid. I caught my Ponyard early. I was supposed to just prep the catch. Okay, thankfully it was dog shit anyway. Dude, I came here to prep a catch, and I'm so used to catching mons and, like, swarms and stuff. I just instinctively... That was such a funny mistake. Okay, let's find another Ponyard before the event starts in 2 minutes. I want to go get a break and get some food or something as well. I wanted to. Okay, I'm the luckiest streamer alive. 2 Ponyard encounters in, like, less than a minute. Muscle moment? Yeah. I'm gonna go BRB in a sec here as well. As quick as possible. What's up, Gray, man? How you doing today? I appreciate it, Manson. Okay, let me not do it. Goddamn. I'm gonna be right back really quick, guys. Give me 1 minute. Okay, I'm back. I got leftover Chinese food, just a little bit. And I'm ready to start the catch event, okay? So let's go ahead and throw our first Pokeball, our first catch at a ponyard. See what the IVs are. Ready to win the catch event off this first catch. True and real, fellas. Easy peasy. Show me a 79 total IV is my guess. Let me see. Backwards, 97. Kind of close. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Sorry I was AFK for a sec. Why is this playlist is so much quieter than the other one was. Duosion's catchable for this event, right? Yeah, there's no bonus, but it's neutral. So Duosion, Liepard, Ponyard, Gothorita. It's just because it's the last couple days. Wait, how am I 1 HP? What the fuck? What? Oh, he endeavored me? You're trolling. Huh. Wowzers, that's something. That is insane. My future mother-in-law is insane, and she bought $150 worth of Chinese food for Christmas. So I've just been eating the leftovers from that as the meat. And then on top of what was the meme? Dude, she is insane. I've never seen a family do this, okay? But what like her and her family does sounds so good. It is really good, but it's unhinged. They don't eat any of the white rice, so I end up eating all of it. I've never seen a family like they just order Chinese food and just eat like the main dishes and then don't eat the fucking white rice with it. It's insane. It's good, and I love Chinese food, so it's good insane, but to be fair, the place they picked, they're strange. The place they picked was not that great, but it's whatever. I feel like we don't really have like one designated Christmas dinner. I feel like a lot of people do Chinese food. A lot of people do will do like a pot roast, like a beef roast. A lot of people will do what's it called? A lot of people will do turkeys or like honey hams. You get white rice, not fried rice. White rice. So most Chinese places in America, white rice will like come automatically. Like that'll be like the thing. You have to either upcharge for fried rice, or you order fried rice like as a main dish itself. That makes sense. Why can't I spore the Duosians? Wait, fuck, wait, my second Ponyard catch was actually a 79. I guessed 79, and then I got a 97 followed by a 79. That's actually pretty funny. Wowzers. Yeah, they probably have something. So many Ponyards. They have Magic Guard. That's why. That's super annoying. Magic Guard's the most annoying ability. Dev manipulating the game again? True. It's Magic Guard that... Wait, no, maybe I'm stupid. No, that doesn't do shit. Yeah, I'm fucking... Never mind. I have brain damage, Magic Genie. I'm just fucking slow, okay? Blame it on the sickness. Does Overcoat really block it? I wouldn't think that based on the like read of the ability, but I'm sure there's like other effects, I guess. I don't know, man. Don't worry about it. Yeah, pretty true. That's what I'll copium out of it, Ramel. Yo, nice, Tom. Good luck, dude. Oh my god, these Ponyard encounters. I am a dev, true and real. Don't clip that. Dude, I'm getting so lucky on these Ponyard encounters. Oh, yeah, gotcha, Jax. Thank you. Fuck, I'm gonna end up in one of those like CS:GO montages where it's like hackers caught on stream. Fuck, that's really funny. Not bad, but like not worth submitting. Catch events occur unironically like every single day. There's like 3 or 4 catch events a week that are there. There's like 3 official catch events a week usually. And there's like also a ton of unofficials ran by players. There's so many catch events, and also like there's also like English catch events and like Chinese catch events and like Spanish. There's like so many, it's ridiculous. Is the shiny you win OT, like from the catch event? No, it is not. It ends up being like Squirtle. Like I have this one. I have one from this is Squirtle OT. This was one from a catch event. Is Clara the name? Is that clip where the one girl gets caught using cheats on CS:GO and she's like, I can't believe, like she like tries to blame it on her friend or some shit for like is that the name she says? That's like that clip is insane. It's so. They change it to event reward. Some of them say event reward, some of them say Squirtle. I think it depends on who spawns it in, like whether it's shiny or not. I think shinies say Squirtle, because I have a Alakazam that says event reward, but my Spinarak says Squirtle. But I'm not sure. Yeah, that's the meme pose. True. True, Shizu. I'm really glad I got my Articuno, man. I was kind of worried I wasn't gonna get Articuno this month. There's only so much you can do to like have that in your control, you know? There's a Chingling Swarm in Unova right now, and a Spheal Swarm in Hoenn for those who need it. That's banned, Sag? Are people saying in global or some shit? Yeah, dude, I'm really happy about it, Caveman. What's up, dude? Can I spoil this thing or is it of Dez overcoat? Gone too soon? Yeah. Rest in peace. I'm so low on Ultra Balls and Great Balls. Okay, done my little lunch. Done my little lunch. Fly High is wild. Holy shit. Yeah, I also heard he died. True. Starmie's EVs. This is actually an interesting one. I mean, so this used to be an easy answer. Like Starmie used to always be like 252 special attack, 252 speed. But I don't know if you run bulk nowadays. I knew you run way more than you used to with like rapid spin and stuff. But I don't know what the best like. I'm genuinely not sure what the best option is. Yo, Kira, thank you for the shiny charm, dude. What's up? Yeah, I'm gonna go heal really quick and go buy some more Great Balls and Ultra Balls, because I'm super low on those. Fuck, true, flapping. I don't need a lot of each, but I'll buy like 100 Great Balls and like Ultra Balls. If I buy really 100 of these, 93, myself at 100, yeah, that's fine. There we go. The confirmation for when you buy more than 99 or more than a sack is so good. Pineco and Kanto for those who need it. What's up, Genie? Should I be luring here? Wait a minute. I just realized I'm not luring. I should definitely be luring, right? Fuck. I'm so sorry, Genie. That's so... Still, I mean, I'll definitely use these. Blossom moveset. Quiver Dance. Giga Drain. Sludge Bomb. And then... from there, it depends, like, what build you go and whether you're playing PvP or PVM, right? You could go Moonlight. You could go Heal Bell. You could go Toxic. You could go... There's a lot of options there. Oh my god, it fucking hypnosised me. What's up, Barrels? True and real, Kira. Oh, it's always cool to hear information like that, Toads. Gotcha. What's the sleep powder? Yeah, yes, you could go sleep powder for PvE or PvP, honestly, with Blossom. I know it's weird, but like it's worth the risk of going sleep powder, because if you put it to sleep, you just get... It's so good for Q dance spawns, you know? Like obviously you don't have Spore. Like Spore is obviously better, but like you kind of do take it. It's still worth it in my opinion. I probably could have just Pokeballed there, not Great Balled. I'll put another charm. You're fucking crazy. I appreciate it. The real land this time. Thank you so much, land. I'm gonna try to pop a lore here and see how it goes. I want to see what's the lore mon here. Is it like Garbodor or something? I haven't seen a Garbodor yet. Dude, I feel so weak, man. I don't often feel physically weak when I'm sick. If I'm usually just like irritated and annoyed. If I feel like physically weak and like achy, I feel like that's usually a sign to that it's like sickness is kicking my ass a little bit, you know? Or is Raticate here? Please tell me you're trolling. That's so shit. No way, right? Certainly not. It's true? Okay, it's definitely worth to not lore here then. That's so funny. Thank you for the heads up. Also, double battles are just annoying and take longer, so... Oh my god, that metal sound's gonna do a lot to me, isn't it? Or no, okay, I was thinking of a different move. Metal Burst, my bad. Here, should I just like Great Ball here? Yeah. How fucking horrible would that be, Genie? God damn, I add another rat to the collection. It's like a lore 5% shiny rat. Okay, I'm gonna do something really funny here. I'm gonna straight up walk out of the grass and use off my lore, because that's how shit it is. Fuck. Yeah, probably, Genie. Oh man, I'm feeling weak and tired, fellas. I'm glad the doubters or the believers could get a W today. Even though I'm like so tired and sickly, I wasn't sure how long I was able to stream. I'm really glad that I was able to get a W for the believers today. No! That was such a stupid misclick. That was so annoying. Gamer moves. Dude, I literally like... The 79 anyways? Yeah, true. Not wrong. Fuck, it sucker punched me on the turn I used Spore. That's kind of funny. I was a 170. True. Yeah, I mean, if you know enough people, Brack, it's bound to happen. But yeah, true. What was the W today? Articuno. No shiny, but Articuno. Someone got a 173 already? That's pretty insane. That's first place right there. If someone actually got a 173, that's first place. Dude, yeah, Christmas, I feel like December and like November, winter kills people with sicknesses. Time to go offline. Fuck. I didn't get sick for many years. Like I went like 6 years or some shit, 4 to 6 without like ever getting sick. But I just like didn't go out that much. But now with Casey, I go out a shit ton. That's really solid, Chubbs. Nice. Oh, is that like the guy's catch? Like I went to the 173. Is that the meme? That's, yeah, gotcha. That's +5 and +5. Yeah, gotcha for species and gotcha. Good call. That makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, I feel that flapping. Is this just the me running from the pondard? Walk out of the grass and use off my... No. Fuck, that's unfortunate, Genie. My immune system is pretty good, man. All that pothole water, all that asphalt minerals keeping me strong, dude. It keeps you going, Shizu. It's good stuff, man. I'm just saying. It's good stuff. Sponsored by Pat Pothole Water? Yeah. Makes a great Christmas gift. One jar is only $20. Would I go for a walk? Fuck, and stoicism. Dude, I was telling, dude, me and Casey just keep saying that fucking quote. That quote the one guy said was so funny. Where he was like, what the fuck did he say? He was like, I forget the first part now. Fuck. He said something along the lines of like, shut the fuck up and be stoic about it and move on or something. I forget. He said something at the start. But I forget. It was unhinged. Yeah, it sucks to... Someone was like... It was so insane. Someone was like... Maybe I'm just misremembering. I feel like someone in chat was like, yeah, I'm like 45,000 encounters dry or whatever, having a tough time shunting. And someone in chat was like, sucks to suck, be stoic about it and shut up. It was fucking wild. That was so harsh. Dude, it was a good ass meme. Very good meme. And it was like their first time ever in chat. Like, dude, it was very funny. The first thing they ever said in my chat was that first quote. Yeah, it was a prior quote. It was so wild. So harsh. The quality pothole spots? It's a good question. Maryland pothole hits different. True. Yeah, it's all they have like old. Yeah, we have Old Bay in our fucking water. True. Fuck, dude, that's so unfortunate, Jordan. Sorry to hear. I mean, rip GGs, you know. No, but dude, I get it. You know, you're still bummed in a way, but you know, you appreciate it, but bummed. I get it, dude. You know. Oh yeah, I think that was maybe a Magic Genie. Shiny pothole water. Ooh. Gotta wash off the crabs somehow, Jax. The Old Bay has to go somewhere. Still keeping an eye out for a Stantler Swarm. Still looking for a Stantler Swarm. Snover, Unova, Spheal, Sinnoh. Do I need more Spheals? Dude, this Endeavor is so annoying. Taylor's canceled, apparently, man. Little Stool Spheal Pression. Crab boils? Fuck, we're doing... That's awesome. We're like putting like heating lanterns or some shit. Like fuck it. Fuck. That's funny. Boiling some hot rocks and then throwing them in pot water and making like hot rock stew or some shit with crabs and Old Bay in our potholes. That's some Maryland traditions, dude. I'm down. I'm gonna go check this. Not check. I'm gonna go catch these swarms. I know I'm at a catch event casually right now, but I need to go focus on swarms. I'm gonna go get the Snovers because I need more Snovers. Usually, there's a lost present here. Nice. Where are the Snovers at over here? This is Driftvale City. This is cold storage, right? It wouldn't be here. Oh, fuck. Where are they at? I actually don't know. That's the bug swarm? Wait, actually? Driftvale swarms are bugged? Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, I came to this Driftvale swarm, Snover swarm, and I literally couldn't find any Pokemon. People are saying Driftvale swarms are bugged. Huh. Okay, good to know. So, if you've had that same issue, just ignore Driftvale City swarms. Good to know. Funny, I didn't even know that. You know, I've been doing this event for so long and I didn't know that. Spheal and Sinnoh. Good to know. Went to Hoenn on accident. Oops. Sorry. Still Swarm, Sinnoh. Brother, I am sick, dude. Holy shit. The cough up a lung followed by the Nose-a-Reno. Dude, yeah, how troll would that have been? Holy shit, Driftvale Stantler Swarm would have actually tilted me. Not the Nose-a-Reno. I slept last night. I slept enough hours. I might try to... I never nap. I might try to take a nap today or something. We'll see, man. Fuck, I was doing my first shiny hunt last night for hours and kept hearing the encounter music trying to sleep. How do I fix this? I think the only way to fix it is by getting the shiny, man. Good luck to you, dude. More power to you, man. Good luck to you. True and real. That's how you know you're a real shunter. When you're like getting dreams about getting shinies and shit, that's how you know you're real deep. Why Duckus has overtaken Joel? I don't know, man. I don't think so, dude. Where's the Joel? The Joel fan base is dying. Make sure to repost Joel's to show your love and support for the Joel fan base. I am seeing a lot of Why Duckass supporters, yet no Joel supporters. Interesting. Okay, we got Blotto. I don't know why people have a hard time shunning. Just encounter a shiny. It's really that simple, Post. I think a lot of people just don't want to. People are just don't want to work anymore. True and real. So dumb. Obviously, I'm joking. Yesterday, smiley face? Yeah, true, based. Just do it, smiley face. Get some Shia LaBeouf, just do it action out here. The yacht? Ugh, what's your LOL main? I don't want to talk about it. I refuse to give League of Legends any attention. I can't. Kind of easy to do. True. True. Definitely not Ari. That's all I'll say. But no, let's heck W move on. Dude, there were so many crazy Team Mr. Shinies. Just it was unbelievable, dude. Shizu, Staryu, Karoshi, fucking Munchlax is so wild. There were so many wild Shinies. I'd rather never get a shiny ever again and just not talk about League. Unironically better for my mental health. If I just go 1 million I'd rather go 1 million encounters dry than talk about League every day. Dude, you really notice every single League content creator, not actually every single one, but like 99.9% of League creators are like toxic and mad. I think it really shows like when like almost every top creator fucking hates the game and like constantly says how like, they just play 'cause they're addicted. I think it really fucking shows, I don't know, the overall community, you know? Stay sober, fellas. Based world. Based. Like, I mean, I'll say, like, League creators are some of the most entertaining creators. Like, I get it. I assume you're talking about Dantes. I was like, Dantes is entertaining as fuck. I love him. I love him to death. He's fucking awesome. But League is a horrible game. Legislation against League players. Fuck. Yeah, stay sober off League. Yeah, fuck Kesha's, dude. Yeah, every League player is unhinged. Like Rat IRL, Kesha, Yamato's Death, Dantes, like all of them are unhinged. I mean, they're great entertainers, born to be entertainers. But goddamn, just don't play League, dude. Just stay sober. It's literally, I've never in my entire life seen someone log off of League of Legends and been like, man, I'm really glad I played League today. I really enjoyed that, and it was just a positive experience into my life. I've never seen that happen in my entire life. You always rage log. It never happens. T1, even T1 is fucking okay, and I love, he's cleaned up his act a lot, but he's still fucking toxic nowadays. Now that is, you know, whatever, right? It's fucking like what happened, but like, I still love him. Like Tyler 1 is like one of the greatest entertainers. Like, yeah, unironically. As memey as it sounds. Let me move these over to 31, I think? Yeah. Throw all these in. Go back to the catch event. Catch Ponder's mad? Yeah, I'm going. I would really say someone acting as the most positive. It's an art form. Hey, good luck to you, Ace. I wish you the best of luck, man. That's a fucking brutal hunt, dude. Drug addiction or League addiction, what's worse? Probably depends on the drug. Probably League, like most of the time. It depends. Dude, I really hate League. I don't know if you guys can tell. Like, the issue is, this is gonna be really sad, okay? I fucking harsh warning ahead of time. At least drugs will eventually kill you. Like, the issue is if you have a League addiction, you'll just be miserable your entire fucking life and alive. At least drugs will put you out of your fucking misery. It's obviously this is like a horrible thing to say, but goddamn, like League is insane. League just makes people so sad. Like if you actually play like one game or like of ARAM or some shit with like you can, it's possible to play League healthily. I don't know, man. Every League player just seems so sad and angry. God damn, good luck to him flapping. Do you have any encounters they have had? I don't think Pat likes League. Wait, I love RuneScape to death. Yeah, absolutely. Yo, fair, Kench? Yeah, I respect it. Fair. Fuck. I respected someone. Good luck to him on the Rampardos hunt, dude. Yeah, I recommend, like... I recommend everybody stay away from League. Okay, you guys managed to somehow get me into a League discussion, even though I constantly try. I was like, yeah, Arcane was incredible. Okay, like, Riot as a company is literally the biggest, like, honey trap. Is that the right term? The biggest, like, trap of all time, okay? Because, like, the meme is everything Riot does outside of balancing League of Legends is incredible. Arcane, the music shit, the music videos, the like hype interactions, the production of like worlds and professional tournaments, the casters, like everything Riot does outside of balancing League of Legends is incredible. But like the fact that the fact that when I think about that, people get paid a living wage to balance that game, it actually blows my mind. Like, not to like speak out of my depth and shit, but I don't know. I've played a lot of games, like, and I've played competitive games to a decent enough of a rank. Like, I was a Masters level Overwatch player. Nothing crazy. That's not that big of a deal by any means, but I think it does show up. I have a little understanding of game balance. Hopefully, maybe not, but you could definitely get there without it. But like, I have a decent understanding of like how team games should be balanced. And League is just insane. Like, the biggest thing that people point... Okay, I don't want to fucking... I don't know anything about Valorant. I am horse shit at games like Valorant and CSGO, so I can't talk on it. Yeah, that's... Overwatch was... I've argued that Overwatch has been at really, really balanced states. Overwatch, in my opinion, has been at some of the most balanced states in all of games at certain times, but then also, like, some of the most unbalanced, like, for sure. But it's easy. Also, Overwatch has way less players. Once they started adding a shit ton of more people, I think like everything post Echo just got really complicated as well. Echo was one of the most broken things on release ever. Echo on release was insane. Honor CSGO, I've played both of them for like less than 50 hours. I'm so dog shit at those games. I played like 30 hours of CSGO and I am like the worst. I just do not. I'm just terrible at hit scan shooters already. And I do not understand the mechanics. I just do not get. I'm just too stupid. But on Overwatch 2, everything going from Overwatch, like literally everything going from Overwatch 1 to Overwatch 2 was a downgrade. The engine, I was a Lucio player, so like engine and like game mechanics and wall riding, all the feelings were like really important, and the game just felt worse. It felt more skirmishy when the going to 5v5 was dog shit. I predicted all the fucking Overwatch 2 shit, and then it, like, at least what would happen, not, like, what it was gonna do. The Battle Pass system is stupid as hell. Like, it's really sad. I was really hopium for Overwatch 2. I really wanted it to be good, but I, like, totally stopped playing once Overwatch 2 came out. God damn it, Jizu. TF2 is a phenomenal game. TF2 is so good. I'm really curious to see what happens with the Riot games. I hope it's good. Like I don't try to just maliciously wish shit on Riot games. At least most of the time. I don't know, man. Like that may be the one exception. Dude, Riot games is. I feel like they truly just make every. I don't know, man. They've really gone. I feel like League for them at this point is just a mobile game, a mobile gacha game for them to like push out champions and skins and make as much money as possible. I feel like they've totally given up on balance on League, except for pro play. I feel like they just balance pro play and let everybody else suffer. And it's just so many people still play because League is such an easy game. League is just such a good go-to game for so many friend groups to play. It's like it's mechanically really easy to get into for the most part. Like comparing League to any like FPS, like getting into League mechanically is so brain dead compared to like getting into something like CSGO or Overwatch or something like that. Obviously at higher levels it does get really intense or whatever for the most part, but
from like the, you know, bottom, the entryway is way easier, right? And like it's really easy to run on any computer. Like League is such an easy game to get into. Well, kind of. It kind of isn't. The meme is it's free to play. Like it's been around forever. MOBAs in general are pretty hard to get into. It's kind of weird that League became the thing. If WoW was free to play, I'd probably, dude, yeah, the $15 a month, I'm just frugal, is like too much. WoW is an incredible. I don't want to say I've never really played much retail WoW. I always say like I never started playing World of Warcraft until Classic release, and yeah, I played Classic on release, and then a year later, like a month before Burning Crusade, and like it was like Classic WoW is one of my favorite games I've ever. It's so good, one of the best games I've ever played. I always say that like. I had nostalgia for Classic WoW. Like I felt nostalgia, even though I had never played the game before. How is that even possible? Like how did they manage to do that? Like and it's like not only nostalgia, but it was just a really fun game. I did watch the shit out of the South Park episode, so maybe that's like partially it. Sure. You just like saw ads for it everywhere, dude. Yeah, Classic WoW is unbelievably good. Yeah, I really wonder if WoW would make more money if it went free to play. With all like because they already have like the microtransactions in the shops and stuff. I feel like they probably would. That's actually like a really good question. I feel like WoW might make more money if they just went free to play. No, I'm sorry. I stayed the fuck away from lead ranked. I could not play that game, dude. I was smart enough to stay away from lead ranked. I played Overwatch ranked and peaked at Masters, but I stayed away from lead ranked. I knew would just be insufferable, so I just always stayed away. I wish there was Leith. Where's the current team? Check my profile. No, you cannot, unfortunately. We've been asking for some sort of like inspect player thing for a long time, but like I don't want to. I wouldn't have fun. It was Overwatch Classic resale. I'd probably try it. I don't even know if I would like Overwatch Classic. I didn't play Overwatch on release. I didn't play Overwatch until I'm trying to think, maybe 2018, 2 years after it was out, something like that. Yeah, that's fucking awesome, Magnus. Overwatch is a really good game. Like Overwatch at certain times has just been such a good game. Overwatch is one of the. It's probably the most intuitive game I've ever played. I've never played. I'm really a slow learner, like in the grand scheme of things. But I like learn really deeply, I guess, over time. But like Overwatch is one of the only games that I've ever played and picked up and been like, holy fuck, it felt like an extension of my body. One of the only games that I've ever picked up and been like, oh my god, I get it, you know? Dude, thanks for the Twitch Prime, Nels. I really appreciate them. And hopefully the content's been helpful enough or entertaining enough to warrant that kind of support, man. I really appreciate it. But yeah, like Overwatch was one of the only games. Like, I'm a slow learner generally, but I remember like in Overwatch when I started playing ranked in Overwatch, I immediately placed in gold. I placed at like 2K, and then I immediately climbed to platinum at like an 80% win rate. I've never instantly clicked with a game more than Overwatch in my entire life. I'm a very slow learner. And Overwatch is one of the few games I instantly clicked with. It's such a fast-paced game. Overwatch is one of the only games that like Overwatch and Brawlhalla are some of the fastest, most competitive, and like mechanically satisfying games to play. I've said this before with like I'm not a huge fighting game guy, but for like the 80 to 100 hours I've put into Brawlhalla, which is not that much obviously, like I've really enjoyed Brawlhalla. That's super fucking wholesome, Magnus. That's awesome. I really love Brawlhalla, but I always like I suck at Smash. Like I do not understand the rhythm of Smash Bros at all. I've played Melee, I've played Smash 64, I've played Brawl. I've played most of my time has been spent on Project M. Back in the day, I played a lot of Smash and I suck dick. What was it? In Overwatch or League? In League, I really like. I played League since Nami's release in like 2012. So I just was all I've mained top. I've mained support. I've mained like Tarek Braum at times. I've mained Jax at times. I've mained Twitch. I've mained a bunch of different characters at different times. Overwatch, I was a Lucio one trick for the most part, which is one of the only champs you can one trick. like effectively, because it's like always good if you can play well. I studied so much SK, so much Frogger, so much Moth, FD God. I really Overwatch is so good, and like the skill ceiling for Lucio is so insane. Ooh, a 2x 31, that's kind of cool. A little 2x 31 catch, cool. I've talked about it a couple times already this stream, Nile, unfortunately, so you can probably, I'm not to be, you know, rude, I'd recommend either rewinding the stream or wait till the stream recap comes out. Did you play in Brawlhalla? I played Taros, the like bull guy. I was not like a very good Brawlhalla player, but I was like decent and it felt fun. Lucio's an incredibly designed character. Yo, thanks, Alice. What's up? What's up? I feel like Dragon Pokemon is kind of worthless. Either PvP, Shiny, and Vet, or Michael Vanities. I feel like there's a million things to do in PokeMMO. What I always say is like one of the biggest issues that a huge part of the player base has, and if a huge part of the player base has an issue, then it's clearly an issue that the game has to solve, right, or like work on. A huge issue with PokeMMO is that you have to set your own goals. If you're not someone who is very like self-motivated or like can set your own goals, you're gonna have a really hard time playing PokeMMO. And usually what I tell people is I recommend checking out, I have a video called 63 things to do in Pokemon. I think it gives some good inspiration and good ideas. Making a notepad document or a spreadsheet or whatever to like set your own goals is really important. But at the end of the day, like if you don't feel like grinding is worth it, you know, fair enough. Maybe the game's not for you, right? Someone recently in a stream said that PokeMMO is essentially 2 games. I agreed with this sentiment so much. Someone said PokeMMO is essentially 2 games. You have the casual part of the game, which is like the 5 story, or like you have the Pokemon part of the game, and then the MMO part of the game. That's the better way to describe it. So you have the Pokemon part of the game, which is replaying the 5 storylines with like friends or just like new whatever, like the new balancing, like just playing the 5 storylines is the Pokemon part of the game, and then the MMO part of the game comes after all the grinding, the shiny hunting, PvP, etc. Right? And a lot of people aren't going to enjoy the MMO part. There's a lot of Pokemon players that come to PokeMMO who have never played an MMO or aren't familiar with MMOs or don't enjoy MMOs, and then they play PokeMMO, enjoy and beat the Pokemon part, but then once they get to the MMO part, they no longer enjoy the game, and that's like very common. That's okay. It's not a bad thing, you know. I'm honored to hear that, Leith. I appreciate it. Yeah, leaderboards would be great. I think adding dungeons or raids or leaderboards or some sort of direct endgame content for certain players to be given more of a direct goal would be nice. There's nothing wrong with either, yeah. Yeah, Nuzlocke mode similar to like a Iron Man mode I think would be incredible. Justin, I agree. I made a video about that a long time ago. Sealed product it's pretty similar to other events, Nile. It's just all your decisions. Like I can't sit here and tell you what. I'm not like a financial advisor, you know. I can't sit here and tell you what to invest in. What I would say, man, is sealed product is always good if you buy it at the right price and buy it at bottom out price, and then whatever vanities you think are good. I've said earlier in the stream, once again, not financial advice. I'm not telling you a 100% like quick get rich scheme. Like I'm just one player who's giving my thoughts. Like don't do what I say and then get upset when it doesn't make you a millionaire, because like you have to make your own risks. And like, investing is a risk, right? Sealed product is pretty safe though. Like there are some safe-ish risks. Like sealed product is really good. So you know all the mysterious balls are pretty good. There's so many. I need to make like an investment video or some shit, because I feel like I have to answer these questions over and over again. It's the same I have to like qualify and say so much. It's so much speaking. Mysterious balls are good. I think the fairy elf bot hat is really good. But keep in mind, if you aren't willing to hold an investment for 2 years, you probably just shouldn't even invest. Investments are about holding something long term. If you want a short-term investment, don't buy mysterious balls. Don't buy any. Like, if you want a short-term investment, there's a whole other topic. So much to talk about with investing. It's really complicated, and there's so many qualifications. Oof. Yo, nice ache. I'm not really Pog Champ, I'm gonna be honest. Maybe I'll go back and go for like a hardcore Nuzlocke at some point, but I don't really. Not anytime soon, at least, Pog Champ. Yes. Also, I did put out a holiday vanity guide, which explained a lot about stuff. And what's your IRL investing strats? I don't have enough capital to make a lot of good IRL investments. The two things I do that would even possibly qualify or classify as IRL investments, I buy pretty much any video game stuff at 30% of market value. I keep an eye out for like eBay lots and like snipes and stuff. I'm a retro video game collector. I'm mostly a collector. I mostly collect on a budget, but if I can buy anything for like 30% of market value, I usually go with that. I only buy stuff if it's super cheap, essentially, for the most, like for like 90% of my purchases, maybe 95%. So I buy video game stuff at 30% market value, and then I throw some money into like Bitcoin, but that's like literally a fucking coin flip. I mean, I've made like $100, maybe like $200 on Bitcoin over 2 years, like, which I mean, it's it's unironically not a bad ROI for how much I've put in. It's way more than 10%. There's something where it's like you should generate like 10% ROI or return on investment every year. Like that's the goal. I don't have enough capital. 'Cause I've been saving, dude, nice job, Nels. I've been wanting to do, that's a dream for me, is like go to do a shopping trip in Japan. I've been saving my money for a wedding, when weddings are fucking expensive. I sell a little bit untotes, but not nearly enough. I honestly mostly hold on to stuff, but I'm gonna start selling once me and Casey are properly moved in together and stuff, and once I'm able to like, it's like a lot of work to like open an eBay shop, like unironically. Like I want to start doing that a lot more though. But also, since I buy most of my stuff at 30% value, a lot of what I end up doing, I make a lot of resellers cringe, but it's just good for like time and stuff for me. A lot of what I'll end up doing is like buying stuff at 30% value, and then I'll end up lots of things on eBay's. I have bought like hundreds of things off eBay over, I think over 100 over the past year. I've only had like 1 or 2 instances of like quote unquote scamming. It's pretty solid. There's really not that many. I think it's kind of a fear monger, but I don't know. Maybe I know like Craigslist, the percentage is legit a lot higher. That's fucking awesome, Doltoff. Yeah, hell yeah. Hey, look at fucking PogChamp over here with the Giga Brain. Like, I don't know nearly enough about finance and shit to like, yeah, I'm just a fucking memer. I try to always qualify. Like, I'm very much a layman who just memes around. But I guess you might never sell, right? How many hours over there if you decide to sell it? What do you mean, PogChamp? Sell for what? For retro stuff? Dude, the retro market is really fucking active. Where's one of my personal collection? Or sorry, how many hours over there? Just... Oh, well, some of it, so I end up with like duplicates. It depends. Like the issue is I have like, okay, I'm in a situation right now where I have way too many duplicates that I need to sell, but I don't have the time to open an eBay shop. Like I have like, I'm pretty sure I have like 6 copies of Wii Sports, like 3 copies of Mario Kart on Wii. I have 15, I have like 16, I think, Wii consoles, 15 of which are Japanese, 8 or 9 of which work, then a couple are dead. I have 4 Xbox Ones that are dead, and 1 Xbox One. I have like a bunch of fucking weird shit, dude, that I just buy for way, like, really, really cheap. Yeah, Wii Sports are one of the easiest things to sell. Wii Sports are literally one of the, like, fastest. Yeah, Wii Sports are incredible, dude. Wii Sports is like maybe the most sold video game. Like that or Pokemon games are like some of the most sold stuff. Yeah, like, oh yeah, unironically, if you ever see like a cheap, yeah, you should always pick up, yeah, stuff like that, right? Yeah. Dude, I buy a lot of those fucking lots, Tron. It depends, but I just bought a Sega Genesis lot recently. Like, so what I end up doing, what usually I end up doing is I buy untested lots for really, really, really cheap. And then what I do is, let me explain this better. If I want to get my thought process here, I need to explain this properly. Yeah, so my thought process when it comes to building a new collection for a console or just getting into a video game console for the first time. If, for example, recently I wanted to get into Sega Genesis, right? What I do is I buy a lot of untested / like 4 parts Sega Genesises. Like I think I just bought like 18 Sega Genesis for like 50 or 60 bucks, something like that. A ridiculously good price. And what I'll do is I'll scour through, I buy cords, I buy external cords for them so I can test them all. I buy one Sega Genesis game, which I just did recently. And then I sort of go through, clean them all up, kind of like piece parts together. I simultaneously get to learn about the hardware and learn about how the systems work and try to fix any super small issues. I don't have like the knowledge, right? But like a really good example is like the amount of PS2 consoles that I like, fat PS2s that I've bought and opened up, just cleaned like the disk drive and then put back together, and they're like working and fixed is like pretty 50% are like fixed that way. It's kind of crazy. That's obviously just stat out of my ass. Don't take that stat super seriously, but you know what I'm saying. But so I bought this lot of Sega Genesis. I bought the cords. I bought one game, and now I essentially am just going to go through. They're all at my place. I have to like get back to my place to be able to actually test them. So I'm going to go through, clean them all, test them all, see if any of them work. And if I buy a lot of like 18 Sega Genesises or something like that, like usually at least one of them works good enough for me to own. So I'll like buy a big lot of broken consoles for the price of like one working one, and as long as one of them works, I'll keep that one and then like either use the rest for parts or sell them off or keep them or whatever the fuck, right? So like that's sort of my process when it comes to getting into a console. I'll just buy a broken lot as long as I can find one that works and one that functions well enough. That will be my console, and then I'll sell off the rest or like trade in the rest to a local video game store or something like that. Yeah, that's how I get into new consoles, essentially. Very quick little ramble. It's just so good as it allows me to learn about the hardware, learn about the system, while also getting one that works for a really good price. I received a massive donation at the start of the stream from 2 different people for 20 million Pokeyen, Richard. It was very fucking streamer privilege. All right, 5 minutes left in the catch event. There's a 102. Nothing for me worth submitting for this event. I'm gonna go heal up really quick and see if I can get anything last minute. The spinner rack was last minute when I won that event. Dude, yeah, Adam Korlick he's a fucking OG. I didn't discover Adam Korlick until this year, until 2023. I remember, dude, his videos are so good. He's clearly so knowledgeable, but it's really hard to come across he's kind of like Pete Dorr. Him and Pete, which I grew up watching Pete Dorr. Him and Pete Dorr are very similar. We're like, not to like shit on them. They're like incredible people and incredibly knowledgeable, but they're almost like, I don't mean to be mean, but like, they don't really have the content creation skills. And not that I do, like, I'm decent at thumbnails is what I would say, like thumbnails and titles, but like my editing is horseshit, right? Like, but they don't really have like the editing or thumbnails or timestamps. So what happens in like stuff like that, like they don't really draw in viewers enough, but they have the knowledge, like they have the knowledge and the info. I think they just don't want to. It's not that if they wanted to develop these skills, they easily could. They just like that style, which I love and respect, and it draws and it garners a specific audience. I love them. Pete Dorr and Adam Korlick are just legends. Like, they're just incredible people, incredible gamers, like incredible content creators. But I'm a little saddened by, like, I didn't find Adam Korlick until 2023 because his videos are so hard to find and because he's so like underground and out of the algorithm. But he's an incredible guy, incredibly smart. Fuck yeah, I respect that, VX. What's up, Barrels? Not yet. I'm working on it, Nyla. I'm waiting for a Stantler Swarm. What's up, Barrels? How you doing, dude? My name is not Pol. My name just comes from a children's storybook. It should be explained in my Twitch bio. A lot of people think it's Polish or Russian. I've heard a lot of things, which it totally sounds like it. I get it, you know. Just a word I made up. Or not that I made up, but I got from a children's book. Maybe my memory on it is very foggy. I think I explained in the... Yeah. Just code into Stantler's form? It'd be too obvious, Pose. Duh. That's why I can't. That's the only reason why I can't. I'll take it as a compliment, man. I don't know much about Macedonia? Yeah. I don't know much about it. Like Greek? Romanized Greek? I could see, yeah, I don't know. I don't know my ancestry breakdown. I kind of like not knowing my ancestry breakdown. I feel like, and this is going to be like per person. For some people, it's really nice to know where you came from. For some people, it's really cool to understand that. It kind of adds some context, like you're proud or whatever, blah, blah. Like, I think some ancestry is cool. For me, like, I kind of don't want to know because I don't know. I feel like there's, and this is not everybody, but some people, once they do like their ancestry, I feel like what happens is, it's kind of like, when people find out like one of their long lost relatives or some shit was really rich, or like one of their long lost relatives like shook hands with George Washington like one time, and then they almost develop this sort of like pride around that, and then instead of actually like going and living their life and actually recreating any of those moments or actually doing anything with their life, they just like that pride they feel from that is just a substitute for actually developing any of their own pride for themselves, if that makes sense. I feel like, yeah, it has positives and negatives as the meme. It's all about how you handle it, but... Alright, that is the end of the event, so this Lipard catch will not count. I'll probably just run from it. I don't really need another Lipard. But I don't have anything to submit, so nothing super exciting for me, but good luck to everybody who participated in the Ponyard event. If you have a submission, good luck to you. Let's go back to farming swarms. Now we're submitting. Yeah, I'm cooking. True, true. Go check our boxes. Let's clean our boxes really quick as well. Let me take all these. Let me sort for... I don't think there was any noted stats. I think it was all like anything that was worth keeping has a 1x31. So I'm going to put these. This is actually pretty easy to sort. Kind of. And just go ahead and I'm going to straight up release all of these. I'm so sorry. I know it's going to hurt some people to see. 3 Mons. Oh, this is kind of cool. 3 high IV. Wait, this is a new... Wow, release 120 plus is considered high IV. It's kind of funny. Interesting. I would not consider 120. That's cool. That's a good thing to have. Like, might as well have the extra confirmation. Like, you have to wait an extra second. It's super worth it. Nice. That's a really cool new function to see. Now I can release this probably. Doesn't need that. Yeah. Yep. Okay, cool. Perfect, fellas. Good update. Yeah, thanks, Guadu. Fuck, thank you, Guadu, for creating that update. Not wrong. Literally not wrong at all. So now I can switch this box back over. Now I have all my swarm mons sorted. Perfect. Ugh, I have to pee again. I don't know if it's 'cause I'm sick, but I'm peeing even more than usual. I'll be right back, guys. I peed like 4 times this stream. Okay, what's up? Woof. Woof, woof, woof. Any Lepa sellers in chat? What's up, Shizu? Lapras Swarm Unova. Moochum still here. I don't know what. Okay, this is the most mental thing ever. I'm not going to encounter this Smoochum because I'm feeling a shiny. This is the stupidest thing. I don't know how else to. I'm gonna go encounter the Lapras instead. Now, if I actually get a Lapras shiny right here, people need to start hiring me to fucking solve murder mysteries because I'm obviously a fucking psychic. Chinese census tingling? Yeah, pretty much. Is there a reliable way to recruit people for a team? That's a really good question. So I co-led a team back in like 2014, 2015, something like that. I co-led a team called 8-Bit Heroes, EBH. Really cool team. Loved it very much. The main way that I recruited players back then was I would either whisper or talk in normal chat and like message people who were just like shiny hunting around me in game. Like just talk to like random people in game who were like doing similar activities and like I grinding a lot and like talk about, you know, ask them what's up, like ask them how they're doing, like what are they, you know, good luck, like stuff like that. Going into Discords, like now we have access. I could do this, but I mean back then you would go into TeamSpeak, but nowadays you have access to Discord to search out new members. Don't be cringy about it. The main way is just like you have to have social skills. Like you have to have good social skills to be able to like recruit people because you want to basically just like talk to them as a friend, just like talk to them as a normal person and like ask them what's up, ask them about their day and stuff and their shunt. Be interested in their gameplay and then like slowly kind of wean into like, hey, like are you in a team? Like are you interested or whatever? What else? TeamSpeak, aka Discord nowadays. Forum posts and forums the PokeMMO forums are great. And then yeah, and those are the main ways. In-game whispers around people who are farming around you, forums, and then Discord/TeamSpeak. A great question. I have a really good video in my not to like hype up. I have some videos I don't think are that good. I have a good video that explains the benefits of teams if you Google. But I think if you Google benefits of teams PokeMMO, I think it comes up. I'm gonna blow my nose 1 sec. I have a price checking guide on my channel, Chan Gibson. I have a price checking guide on my channel called the Ultimate Price Checking Guide for PokeMMO. That should help you price check that pretty simply, man. Good luck to you, man. Congrats on the catch, dude. Dude, yeah, the user has joined your channel. Dude, oh my god. Dude, what was it when you like would poke someone or get poked? Hey, wake up. Or like, hey, what's up? Hey, wake up. Dude, TeamSpeak sounds are fucking awesome. They're so nostalgic for me. It was, hey, wake up, wasn't it, for pokes? Dude, did TeamSpeak invent pokes before Facebook did? I don't know. I think Facebook did first. I'm not sure. But you had pokes in TeamSpeak, which was so funny. Okay, I've told this story before. Hey, wake up. I've told this story before, and I need to... This is very funny, okay? I'm about to tell a pretty unhinged... An unhinged TeamSpeak story from, like, 2011. It's not that unhinged. But I need to preface, what I was doing was wrong, and I was being a little shitter, okay? I was, like, 13, 14 years old, literally just trying to get attention, okay? Keep that in mind. Back when I was, like, 13, 14... I used to spam poke. It's so funny that this person ended up being where they are in life, and it's so funny this person ended up being semi-popular. I used to spam poke specifically to annoy Adept back in like 2011 on TeamSpeak because Adept used to game with some of the friends that I would game with, like Johnny Bucks and Frotz and Stumpy, who were like semi-pro and like pro COD players at the time. So I literally used to spam poke Adept in TeamSpeak. For those who don't know, Adept is XQC's ex-girlfriend who recently tried to like do the whole common-law marriage thing. Now, obviously, what I did was still very wrong, and I was literally just harassing her. Like I was unironically just like annoying her. But the odds of like me interacting with her way before she like, it's like so funny. It's just so funny. Yeah. She probably wouldn't even remember who I was. I just annoyed. I was literally just an annoying like teenage boy. Dude, it was very funny. I mean, it wasn't funny. It was it was wrong and bad at the time, but it's funny to think about what the fuck has happened. It's funny that she became who she is. Dude, yeah. It wasn't even like I wasn't poking her to like riz her. I was literally just poking her to like be an annoying little brother, essentially. I was just trying to annoy her. Because yeah. Dude, it's such a funny timeline, Barrels. It's actually crazy to think. I remember like when Adept started dating S2C and we were like, holy shit, like what a timeline. And now that everything else has happened, it's like, holy shit, what a timeline, you know? Real background lore? This is real lore, yeah. Fuck, I mean, I don't know. It was very funny. I think like years later when she was getting like 50 to 100 viewers on Twitch before she was dating S2C, I went into her chat and apologized, but I don't even know if she read it. $90K a stack? Damn. Yeah, Leppas are money right now. Yeah, I have to qualify that with like, it is, obviously it's an interesting story. Are canonically intertwined. It's pretty nuts, man. It's strange. Fuck. It was like, I don't know, dude. It was whatever. I ended up getting banned. I think because the funny thing was, she was a moderator in that TeamSpeak. So I wasn't like, she just ended up banning me. But then I think J-Bucks re-invited me. Dude, it was, never mind. This was so stupid. I was 100% a brat. Dude, it's in my blood, man. I'm so good at annoying people for attention. Oh my god, I'm the best at that. I'm always been so good at that. It's what I always did growing up. I would be so annoying for attention. We know. Fuck, I still do it to this day. Professionally. No, dude, you're good. It's a good meme. Literally just a good meme. Let me go do Deerling and Johto. Fuck K9, yeah. That's what made me such a good Twitch chatter. Like for so long before I started streaming, I watched Twitch streams like 10 hours a day. I loved watching Twitch growing up. For so long before becoming a streamer, I was just I love Twitch. I prefer, I think I've said before, I actually prefer being a chatter than a streamer. I know it's really stupid. If I could get paid full time to just watch Twitch streams and like type in chat and like start memes, I would 100% do that. I loved starting copy pastas and fucking memes. Dude, I've been watching Twitch since 2011, okay? I've been there for all the golden kappas, all the fucking Ellie giggles towards Reynad. Dude, holy shit. The Crip Salt, PJ Salt, all of the memes, dude. The Zulu Forsen era. I've fucking seen it all. Yearling Johto, where am I going? Oh, oh no, this is fine. Is this headbutt? That's why it's talking. That's funny. This guy's name is Yachty Chungus. Come on, dude. That's fucking wild. Yachty Chungus. I'm 25, Oceans. So I joined Twitch. My Twitch account was created June 2nd, 2011, which was the mod him. June 2nd, 2011. Twitch became Twitch June 1st, 2011. I'm like barely old enough to like remember all of this. The great meme wars of 2012. Dude, 2013 was probably my favorite era on Twitch. Like that's when like really all the memes like Forehead and Kappa and like PogChamp took off. It's like all the OGs. You were 13? Yeah, I was 13 in 2011. I was born in 1998. So I was 13 in 2011. That math's out correct, right? I'm pretty sure. I was 13 when I created my account in 2011. Makes me 25 now. Yeah, that math is right? Oh, like, yeah, fuck, yeah. No. The meme is I'm currently 12, which is what, yes. Dude, the fuck thing is they never ever got back to me with the Twitch partner. Like, They like never, they like didn't review my application. After I proved my age, they like never, I don't know. So I had to like reapply. And I don't know if they've ever replied to the reapply. They've never, yeah, they still haven't replied to the reapply. I feel like I'm just not getting a reply from Twitch. They're just fucking ghosting me on my Twitch application, Twitch partner. Oh, you're crazy. I'm just, dude, I'm just catching swarms, Donald. I'll tell you that, like, straight up. So if you want to pop another, like, I appreciate it, but at the same time, like, I'm just catching swarms. Feel free to, you can also kick me, or I can, like, leave the charm if people want to, like, straight up shunt, you know? Yeah, my little brother's a 2000 baby. Dick boy. I mean, dude, fair. If people are hard shunning and I'm just going around catching swarms, I don't need to be in a charm for sure. There's no foul play in kicking me. Like, I try to qualify that all day. If I was like, you know, straight single encountering or some shit, like, you know, fair enough, like maybe, but you know, even then it's your charm. I don't know. Yo, good luck to you, Tom. Gotcha. Good luck to you, Don and Kira on the shunts, dude. Sfeel Sinnoh, Swinub Hoenn. Sfeel Sinnoh, Swinub Hoenn. I probably go Swinub, I think I need more. No, I need Sfeel, don't I? Sfeel Sinnoh. I think I need Sfeel more. It's hard to remember which ones I need more. I know I need goddamn Stantler. That's for sure. What's up, Danny? How you doing, dude? Happy to see you, man. That's fucking awesome, Danny. Nice job, dude. Hell yeah. You got it or the friend? I'm assuming you. Which is clearly ideal. I didn't even get anything worth placing, which is how it, like, I always say, like, this is a statistic totally pulled out of my ass, Wild Fisher, so keep that in mind. But I feel like you probably shouldn't even place, like, oh my fuck. You probably shouldn't even place for, like, your first 100 catch events. Like, the odds of you placing in the catch event are just so low. Like, you have to really think about how many people participate, like, and do the math and think about it how, like, any catch event where you place, someone else has to not, right? Like, it's just like when there's that many people competing for something, it just makes sense. He did? Oh, no, Danny. Shaked my head. Not very cool, then. Even though he's your friend, shaked my head. Obviously just memeing. Congrats to your friend. Plays twice? You're built different, Guad. Built different. It took me around 120 catch events. Super guesstimated. Super, because it's been played since 2013, you know? Like, back in 2013, like, the only thing you would get like one catch event a week back then, and like that was like, but that was like that was a big deal. Like, catch events back in 2013 were like the thing to do. Like, that was like, endgame content consisted of like farming lucky eggs during that meta, doing catch events, and like PvP. Like, shiny hunting wasn't really a thing / really respected back in 2013, because like, everybody was like, why? Because hordes didn't exist. So the only way to shiny hunt back in 2013 was just to do single encounters. So the meme was like, why would you ever just do single encounters and run away from Pokemon just to slightly increase your encounters? Why wouldn't you like EV train or XP train or do something else? Like, there was no shiny hunting back in 2013. There was just like, or not really. It wasn't really. It was like laughed at. It was like considered inefficient. Even though I did it a shit ton, but just interesting. Ooh, Pokemon when it was only single encounters was such a worse game. It's a weird thing to say because like hordes were probably one of the most controversial updates. Probably, yeah, like hordes were probably the most powerful update ever to be added to Pokemon, like most insane balancing change. but they were so important for the game, you know? That's a nice snipe, Danny. It's a tough, I think hitability Fungus might make for a pretty good short-term investment. It kind of depends on the supply and demand, you know, pretty basic, but yeah. Yeah. Need to buy more quick balls. Yes! Dude, I'm so glad you remember that, Butter. The Tangela spot, that was like the best XP training spot back then. The little patch of grass. I remember going there and desperately trying to XP train a mon up to level 50 before a PvP tournament started. With only Gen 1 through 5 being in the game, I imagine dragons are OP, but I think I saw your video and somewhere they took Outrage out, so I guess that makes it balanced a little. So dragons are what I would call a very, and I'm not a PvP expert, so feel free to disagree, like maybe I'm wrong, you know, what do I know? I would say dragons are strong in PokeMMO, but I would argue they aren't. The typing isn't broken. The reason being, it's not just because of the Outrage nerf. Outrage is in the game, it's just heavily nerfed. If you're gonna examples, like let's bring up like Dragonite, or let's bring up like Garchomp and stuff. So dragons are worse in PokeMMO for a lot of reasons. Those custom balancing changes. So number one, Garchomp can't learn Swords Dance. Pretty much everybody knows that at this point. Garchomp not being able to learn Swords Dance really gets rid of one of his most broken sets and controls him a shit ton. Now, even with that, he's still like usually the most played or like one of the most powerful Pokemon in OU. Scizor has been able to overtake him as of recently. So yeah, Garchomp can't learn Swords Dance. For years and years and years, Hydreigon couldn't learn Draco Meteor, which was a big deal, but they ended up actually giving him back Draco Meteor recently because Assault Vest is in the game. The issue with like, you cannot compare, you absolutely cannot compare PokeMMO balancing to Gen 5. They are just way too different because we do have some Gen 6 items. We have some Gen 9 balancing changes with the Roost and PP nerfs and with Shell Smash Torterra and Roost and Polion and stuff like that. With like Gengar not having access to Levitate, with Weather not being infinite the way it was in Gen 5. There's so many. PokeMMO is such an unbelievably custom Pokemon experience that it's just its own game with the teleport buff that we have, like sharpness delayed. You cannot compare PokeMMO to any other generation of Pokemon in terms of PvP. It is just its own gen. It's its own balance. It's its own meta. There's way too many custom changes that make things impossible to compare. So I think dragons are in a really balanced state within the PokeMMO metagame, and there's a lot of reasons to why that is, and hopefully some of what I said adds some context and explains a little bit. Maybe in like 5 to 10 years, Richard. A long time. I feel like they're pretty comfortable with Gen 5. Oh my god. Tech W. Once again, like, I mean, custom balancing change. Like, knockoff is pretty problematic post. I think knockoff should get a buff, but not the buff that it got in Gen 6 is what I would. But once again, I'm not a PvP expert. Do you think the stone will remain untradeable? The wishing stone? Absolutely. I can't imagine them making people grind for it and then all of a sudden making it tradable. That seems like a super shit troll from the devs. Yeah, I think it'll 100% stay untradeable. So if you want to go for like Jirachi or whatever it is that it unlocks in the future, you better get it now. You probably need to start probably need to start the grind ASAP. What do you think they're working on right now? I've talked about this a lot in the past, but my biggest speculation, what I think the devs are probably working on and probably trying to add to the game is probably something like raids or dungeons. I think it's the #1 update they could add to the game that would benefit the player base the most. Now, I don't personally really need or want raids or dungeons. Raids or dungeons is just, it'd be so, but it doesn't mean it's not good for the game. It'd be great. It's probably the best update for the game. A lot of people need some sort of endgame raid or endgame PVM content to go to after completing all the regions. The biggest problem in PokeMMO is that a lot of people finish the storylines and then don't know what to do. It's kind of comparable to Minecraft prior to the Ender Dragon, right? Once you get diamonds, what's left, right? A lot of people need that Ender Dragon. A lot of people need that raid in World of Warcraft, or that, raid in RuneScape. For like, you need some sort of endgame PVM challenge for a lot of people. I don't feel like I need that if you're able to make your own goals and make your own creative content. I think PokeMMO is the best sandbox Pokemon game, but some people need a little more direction. Whew. Long fucking spiel. Good question. They've already sprinkled in a shit ton of... I mean, you just mean more K9. Sorry, that was kind of a stupid... well, actually, they've already sprinkled in some future gen mechanics. Like, you know they've already... I'm sorry, that was stupid. Yeah, usually like more like megas, and... It'd be interesting to see if they sprinkle in like fairy type and stuff before adding the... It'd be interesting. I think it's very possible. Dude, where is a Stantler Swarm? I think I mostly agree with that as well. I think it's more likely to be something like Jirachi MW. I agree. That's a good take. It seems really cruel to lock someone out of raids because they didn't go. I super agree. I also don't think raids are ready. I feel like that'll be like... I think raids will be a big content drop in like... I feel like... Yeah, I don't think the Wishing Stone will be used for raids. I think it'll probably be like Jirachi or something else. I think that raids... I think they're not ready. Like, raid/dungeons probably just aren't ready mechanically or aren't ready in terms of development. I feel like they'll try to drop them in, like, summer. Maybe with, like, the 12th anniversary event or whatever. I feel like they'll try to make it a summer drop, which is one of the biggest population times for PokeMMO. If you Google that exact question, Yoni, and put, like, how to hunt Articuno PokeMMO, you'll get a video pop up, dude. I always say this, like, Serene Grace is a really cool ability in theory. I fucking hate a lot of the Pokemon that get it. Dunsparce is a good example of a Serene Gross Pokemon. Serene Grace. That was a funny Freudian slip. Dunsparce, like Coil Dunsparce, is a really good example. Like, back in, like, the day, like, 2014, 2015, Coil Rest Serene Grace Dunsparce was an actually interesting threat in the NU tier. Serene Grace is a really powerful ability that probably should be given to Pokemon that need that, like, weird RNG niche of, like, to make them viable. Why the fuck would you take an incredibly statted Pokemon and an incredibly good Pokemon like Togekiss and then also give them Serene Grace? It makes no sense. Like, I don't understand why you'd ever give, like, a strong Pokemon Serene Grace. It makes no sense. Just give, like, shitty weak ones, right? Like, there's no reason. Like, Serene Grace is such a good ability to make shit Pokemon have a niche, have an interesting thing. Why give it to insane Pokemon? I don't understand. Okay, I pull up. Yeah, I haven't seen that in a sec. Yeah, I don't know. Without Serene Grace, Togekiss would probably still be good, but not like OU. Maybe. I'm not sure. Well, fairy typing. I don't know. That's a more complicated question. Yeah, that's a good... I love shit like that, Danny. True. The crazy Bidoof? What do you mean? Oof. Let's go do a PC check, fellas, and see... How many Swarmons do I have stocked up at this point? Almost 3 boxes. Like, I have almost 180 Swarm Pokemon stored. Yeah, damn, dude. I just need a Stantler to be able to continue my little streak. I need to go buy some quick balls too, so let's heal up and go do that in Unova. That Bidoof is normal? True. Consume time? I've been waiting for a Stantler Swarm for a long time. I actually can't, sadly. All the Jirachi talk is coming from speculation regarding Wishing Stone. I have a video on it on my channel if you're curious. Are you done it now, Miss? Dude, congratulations. Yeah, dude, good luck to you, Fisher. I love the, like, communal empathy during this event. Everybody's, like, so understanding what it's like to be stuck on a swarm. It's so good. Very wholesome. Dude, hell yeah, I missed. Sfeel Bros. Yeah, I love like the names. Stantler homies, Sfeel Bros. A good meme. Over to the shopping mall in Unova we go. I get these questions a lot, like where do I buy Pokeballs? And I pretty much go to the shopping mall in Unova, which is on Route 9 over here, to buy like anything in game. Any like item that you can't buy off the GTL, like quick balls and stuff, are fantastic to come here and get. So I'm gonna go ahead and get like 86, I guess. Get to like 100 maybe. That'd be 103k. I'm even down to do more actually. 96 get me 110. Sure, I'll take it. That's really funny, K9. Wow. That's interesting. Lapras Sisters is funny. Fuck. Deerling Duders. Nice. Yoink? Oh, fuck. Thank you. Yoink. 90 Great Balls. Thank you very much for 15k. Yoink. Mine now. Yoink. My stack now. I just bought a stack of 90 Great Balls. Of course, it's... I'll pick over the mail. 90 Great Balls for like... I don't even know. It was like over 1 million Pokeyen I just spent really quick. Just straight up yoinked on a stack of Reno. 6 Great Balls there. 90 there. Huge. Let's check the new stack, fellas. I want to get to 500 on this for sure. Maybe 300 on this. We'll see. Another Gamba stream? No. No more gambling. Just investments. This feels like a cheap Premier Ball. I'll buy 2 more and get up to like 20 of those. I'll wait for another one to pop up. Ultra... How many ultras do I have? These are cheap. 45. Get to 50 really quick. Like those even numbers. They're gonna be adjusted anyway when I start consuming stuff. Excuse me. Investments? Shut up. They literally are. You guys are just fucking goofy, bro. Go watch the movie because you guys be goofy. True. Fucking true, chat. True and real. I mean, I think it just really depends on the type. Jordan, as I've thought about it more and more, man, I keep saying, like, the more I've thought about, this is crazy price on Lemurs, the more I've thought about mysterious balls, the better of an investment I think they are. I think they might be one of the best sealed product investments in PokeMMO, like, maybe ever. We'll have to see. Obviously, maybe I'll eat my words, but the more I've thought about it, yeah, there's a shit ton of them. The issue is, like, the quantity that is in the game is fucking insane. There are so many in the game. But I feel like people are going to... I think, dude, I've explained this like 20 times minimum. What makes you think so? I've explained it like 20 times already. But I think about how many of these whales can pop. And I think about, like, this is the only way... Mysterious balls are the only way to pay to win for a shiny. Literally the only, to like do it really quickly, because it's so fast, right? Mysterious balls are the only way you can buy your way to a shiny, right? If you come home, this is like the scenario, right? Let's say you're a whale, or you're like just some guy, some Pokemon player with like a fair bit of money, right? Had a really hard day at work, really stressful day. Maybe you're fucking having a rough day with your fucking spouse. I don't know, dude, right? Having a tough day for whatever reason. You want to come home, you want to play the game you love, but you don't want to grind shinies fucking over and over again for hours. You want that, today you want that instant dopamine hit. So today you're going to swipe the credit card, you're going to fucking buy mysterious balls, and you're going to fucking open for that dopamine hit to try to make your day better. Now, is that a good, healthy thing to do? Absolutely not, right? But are people going to do it? Yeah, I think so. I have 100%, like, this is the only mechanic in the game where you can truly like pay to win your way to a shiny. In my opinion. Yeah, no, dude, X1 Josh, 100%. Yeah, I just say whales because it's obviously like the most extreme, like easy example. But dude, yeah, yes, $10 for 100 great balls is not that crazy. Like that's like the, yeah. I just feel like even the average person could come home and be like, man, like and there's nothing wrong with that. If you had a bad day, maybe you want to risk like $10 for like a shiny chance, like it's a little, you know, but like, I don't know, like, yeah, like I feel like there's gonna be people who have a rough day and want to feel better with that dopamine, so you go for the shiny. As sad as it is, I mean, I think this is the only... I know you fucking play the side super hard to meme on PokeMMO and rise up Pokeforce Oceans. I see you, dude. Like, I see what you're doing, okay? PokeMMO is a fantastic game. It's great shit, but obviously I disagree with this. Like, this is... Yeah. And hopefully, I mean... Yeah. I guess it's the meme is, I guess, like, hopefully over time, I think that mysterious ball shinies. No, yeah, dude, I get you, Oceans. I think that's fair. If anything deserves to get memed on, it's probably this, right? Like I'm with you. I'm with you, which I think this is an unhealthy thing for the game. I'm with you. I think it's a concession, and the question becomes like, is it a concession worth making? And like the meme is, I think mysterious ball shinies will end up being all the species that are in mysterious balls. I think will just end up being undervalued or not devalued over time, and I think they'll end up being less respected, similar to like non-OT shinies, which is why I've stopped opening. I've stopped opening because I don't find mysterious ball shinies. I don't think they'll be impressive long term. Yeah, they've been banned for from Shiny Wars for obviously for our event. Okay, god damn it, Tom. You're such a dork. Pokemon Planet? This game? This is PokeMMO. Not to have beef with Pokemon Planet. Pokemon Planet's just like, in my opinion, this is my opinion. If you enjoy Pokemon Planet, that's awesome. I encourage you to keep playing and enjoying it. I've never liked Pokemon Planet. That game felt outdated back in like fucking 2010. I feel like Pokemon Planet's been outdated since release and it never caught up. It just feels so archaic. I've never liked Pokemon Planet personally. Just a personal preference. If you enjoy it, I'm really happy for you. You can get a secret shiny from Mysterious Balls. Yes, great question. I think, yeah, they are. Like, I think to some extent they will be devalued, Jordan. But I mean, I get what you're like, you know, not as much as the more common ones, for sure. But it's kind of sad to think that I do think that Eevee shinies will be somewhat devalued here, which is kind of sad. But I mean, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. You know. Just my thoughts. Once again, just one player's thoughts. Yeah, I think it's good for what, 12K Great Ball. So it's really funny you asked that, Matt Wilson. Torterra just got access to Wait, no, I'm stupid. Never mind. I'm just dumb. Better ability for Torterra. I don't know, actually. What do you got? That's, chat, what do you think? Probably Overgrow? Because you're probably often getting to low HP with like Woodhammer recoil and taking some damage. I feel like I would go Overgrow. I'm actually not sure. I mean, it maybe depends. I feel like if you're going Torterra, you're probably going Shell Smash. I would personally go Overgrow, but I could be wrong. I'm just a guy. Yeah, but I don't know. Me being the biggest Pokemon content creator doesn't really make my opinion any more valid. I mean, my experience and my knowledge for the game, I would argue, does make my opinion a little more informed than the average player. But even then, like I always say, there are so many veteran players and so many players who have way more hours than me, way better memory, way better understanding. If you have like actual college degrees in finance or like education, like you're gonna have a better understanding. Like, there's so many ways. There's so many people with better understanding than I try to qualify that. I'm gonna put all this in. Yeah, I feel like if you go like Leech Seed, Torterra, like defensive, you probably go Shell Armor, but like I feel like most people, you probably go Shell Smash nowadays always. Don't get tricked by these 2022 sellers. These 2022 ones suck because they don't have the shiny boost. Fuck. Oh, those are so cheap. Thanks for the follow, Cisco and Deprezo. Appreciate it, man. Hopefully the content's been helpful and or entertaining. Quick balls are legitimate. Yeah, they're so good for this, Josh. 100%, dude. They're so good. True. Yeah, at this point, I'm pretty much just waiting for a Stantler Swarm. I have so many Pokemon stored up, but I can't really continue. I'll buy that for 300k, sure. That's the last Premier Ball I'm gonna buy. At this point, I'm just waiting for a Stantler Swarm making investments. That's the last Premier Ball I'll probably buy. 20 Premiers, 300-ish Pokeballs. I want to go for 500 Greats for sure. I'm pretty happy with these I think this is, once again, I think this is a pretty damn good event to invest into for sealed product. Just my opinion, not financial advice. Oh, mysterious Pokeball for 101 Pokeyen. Thank you, yoink. Oh, 15k I should buy. Freak. Any Great Balls for 15k should be bought. Fuck. I was too late. I'm investing. I'm not opening these. I've totally like I've said it. Oh my god, I've said my thought process on this a million times. I'm not opening anymore because I think mysterious Pokeball shinies over time will be less respected because it's the only shiny in the game, the only shinies in the game that you can credit card swipe for. Nice, I got 47 there. That was a good buy. Like, I should put a stack of 47. That was a good buy. Here, that might actually... I might chill there for a bit. I'm at around 5 mil Pokeyen left, which is solid. 534 Great Balls, 383 Pokeballs, 20 Premiers, 50 Ultras. I'll keep these stacked at this amount and then slowly build this up a little more maybe. But I'm pretty happy with that for the time being. I'm just just mesmerized over the number and seeing all the Pokeyen being spent. Yeah, it will be made into more profit in the future. I mean, that's the big thing. Like, you need capital and you need to. I have to sit on these for like at least a year. I feel like, dude, it would not surprise me. Once again, just my opinion. Okay, just my opinion. Not financial advice. It would not surprise me if these double in price within 1 year. I think that these are some of the strongest sealed products that are out there, but they also might fucking tank. Like, next year's balls might tank them, so I might want to sell these before. We'll have to see. I might want to sell these before the full rotation of the year goes around. Like, next year's balls might tank these ones a lot more than normal sealed product because, yeah, that's the other side of the coin. Like, so next year's mysterious ball releases, if they bring them back, would probably tank this sealed product way more than other sealed product, because when you look at like Xmas presents from like 2018 versus Xmas presents from 2023, they have different vanities, right? Like, if you want a 2018 vanity, you have to open 2018 presents, right? But that might not be the case for mysterious balls. Mysterious balls seem to have similar Pokemon. And if not, like, even if they, you know, don't or whatever, like, it's not that far off. So I feel like mysterious Pokeballs, I feel like, have a higher ceiling than I don't know. They have a, they will get tanked a lot more, I think, once the full rotation, once the next year's one's released. If that happens, I think they'll get tanked a lot more than the average. There's positives and negatives to investing in these versus other sealed products or other things. Yeah, maybe if it was completely different, that would be kind of interesting, but I think that I 100% think they've hit their bottom, Joe. I don't see Pokeballs getting cheaper than, I don't see Great Balls getting cheaper than 15K. I think 15K is the cheapest Great Balls will go. Maybe I'm wrong. They've already started to kind of rebound a little, in my opinion. We're already entering the back half of the event where people are starting to buy and invest. I mean, the biggest thing is, well, I'm like hesitant to say you can watch my streams to learn about economy because like I don't have any formal. I've spent a lot of time playing PokeMMO. I've spent a lot of time playing RuneScape. I've spent a lot of time playing video game MMOs and studying video game MMO economies. Does that mean I really understand economy? No, right? Like like if you want to learn about stuff, like you can get information from my stream, but at the same time, please take everything with a grain of salt. Understand I don't have a degree. I'm not formally educated. Make your own decisions, yada yada. Like this is not financial advice. It's more so just I just give my thoughts to the public. Dude, that's fucking exciting, Clue. Good luck to you, man. Good luck to you on that investment. That's one of those things that could be fucking huge, you know? Gamble time? Absolutely not. Not opening any of these. Kiss me? Mwah. There you go. Usually I charge a sub for that, so you're welcome. That's all. It's $5 per kiss. That's all. $2.50. Fuck that I get. The good meme. Alright, any Stantler swarms yet, dude? Holy shit. Lapras, Unova. G Williters, fellas. G Williters is all I can say. Fuck yeah, they get sick. Oh no, that's kind of sad. Here go Shiny Hunts. Lapras, Route 16. I'm gonna go Shiny Hunt anyway. I might as well go. I literally might as well go check the Lapras swarms. It's like basically a single encountering a rare, you know? We haven't had a chance, Haskell. We never saw the anniversary event again. So we haven't had a chance, man. Because the anniversary event got delayed turbo hard. I would guess the Johto ones are, like I've said forever, we literally haven't had the chance to see it. Damn, good luck to you, J-Mock. I've been stuck on Stantler since the start of the stream, which is really funny. I've needed a Stantler swarm for 4 hours and haven't seen one. I mean, that just happens, but kind of funny. It's kind of funny to make 0 progress because you're stuck on one fucking memer. Yo, nice, dude. Congrats. If you Google what's the best region in PokeMMO, I have a really in-depth guide that breaks down all the positives and negatives, Tesla. For most questions in PokeMMO, like I've dedicated my last 2 years of my life to uploading guides that should hopefully answer most questions in PokeMMO. I really tried to I basically just played PokeMMO and then any question that popped up into my head and when I learned about it, I'd make a guide on it. That was what I tried to do. So hopefully there should be a video guide for everything. There's over 2,000 videos on my channel. Yeah, that shit's brutal, Smooge. Yo, nice, Bellotto. Dude, you're a god, Max. Nice job, dude. Good for you, man. Yeah. Been Dream Ball here. Been asleep for 2 turns. Buy a couple more dreams. I'm low-ish on Dream Balls. Yeah, I appreciate it, Teslas. If you ever can't find a video or something like that, always let me know. Like, I'm happy to link your, like, if you ever ask me a question I don't have a video on, obviously I'll happily to be answer. I'll happy to answer, be happy to answer it as well. I just try not to re-answer questions that I've made videos on for a couple reasons. Like, number one, like, if you go watch a video that was like scripted and made to answer a question, you'll usually get a better answer. Like, that answer is going to be more succinct, going to be more complete. Like, you'll just get a better answer. Also, you can find it on your own. Like, it saves me energy, saves me time. There's a lot of reasons why it's better. Selfishly, it does get me more ad revenue, but there's like a million other reasons why it's good and I'm not just chilling out for my videos. I want to argue that, fair enough, but yeah, I don't think it's, yeah. Good question, K9. Another Snover Hoenn. Apparently, Sviel Sinnoh. Like, do you just straight up want to know my fucking like annual income, VX? I mean, that's I'm not gonna share that, just mostly because for a couple reasons, but sorry. But I mean, in terms of like, I don't know, the information's out there. Like, I always tell people, like, I don't know, like, it's, if you truly want to see like how much money I make, it's pretty easy to do so for the most part. You just like, yeah, like there are resources online that let you calculate. You like the how many views I get per month. It's not much. I'm not gonna like, I'm not keeping it secret because I like make a shit ton of money. Like, it's less than the average, for sure. But I'm able to do what I love and pay rent, so. That's a millionaire? Yeah, true and real. What I make is definitely less than the average. Off a decent video, it just so depends. Like, it's ad revenue is crazy because it just so fucking depends. How do I explain this? It depends on how evergreen it is. We're gonna like YouTube fucking discussion. Evergreen content is like content that gets viewed continuously for like months or like years and years. Like 63 tips is like evergreen content. Like, that video continuously stays in the algorithm and gets views. I do a lot of like throwaway content or like daily content to keep people entertained though, and those will just kind of like get 2 to 5K views on the day and then kind of never get really searched or viewed again, which is that's kind of like my strategy. I'm okay with that. Yeah, RPM, CPM, it just like, it depends on what time of year it is. I always say like, YouTubers get paid the most in like November because CPMs and RPMs are the highest in November because advertisers are paying more to advertise a shit ton for the holiday seasons for like Christmas and is it Hanukkah gifts and stuff. Like, there's like a lot like versus like in January and like later December, ad revenue falls off really hard because less people are running ads because people are saving money and like holiday seasons are over. It's just, yeah, it really depends. If you're, depending on what kind of content you do, you make different CPMs and RPMs based on like how, there's a term for this, how, not influenceable your audience is, but it's like the return rate or some shit, like how many of your audience actually purchases or buys or clicks on an ad. I know like financial YouTubers make some of the most insane CPMs and RPMs. Finance YouTubers can make as high as like 20 RPM, which is $20 per 1,000 views. That's ridiculous. The average RPM is like $2.50 to like $3 per 1,000 views, something like that. Also, YouTube is so what's the word? YouTube is so snowbally. Yo, dude, fucking huge shiny DRS. Congratulations, man. Oh yeah, family friendly is helpful. YouTube used to pay more people who are monetized, like used to like pay more in ads. I think it just feels like it was just less videos and stuff back then and stuff. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool, VX. I mean, I think my whispers are off, but if my whispers are on, sure. But yeah. There's a million video ideas that I know would get views, Joe. It's not like ideas are the easiest part. That's a great idea though. Ideas are one of the easier things about doing YouTube, in my opinion. Obviously, it's different per person. The hardest part is the effort and energy. Like I literally work like at minimum 10 hours a day usually. I think average. It depends. During the holiday seasons like this, I work 14 to 16 hours a day, fucking easily. During off periods, I'll work like, that's like also no weekends. I work 7 days a week. And then also, but once again, quote unquote work. It is hard work and it is exhausting. Same time, it's doing what I love. I really enjoy it. I don't love every part of what I do. Like I get so sick of dragging clips over to my fucking editor. Like that shit's a pain. Timestamps and thumbnails, I definitely get sick of, but there's times where I enjoy it. It's, you know, the thing is, like, being a content creator is doing everything your fucking self. Obviously, unless you can hire employees, right? But like that requires a lot of income. So much of being a content creator is being okay doing the things you don't want to do to like have a better product. Like if I could just record and like just stream and just play the game, that would be awesome. But I also have to like do timestamps and update my sub list and like do outros and do thumbnails, and like there's so much like desk work that ends up with, not to complain, I fucking love my job and I couldn't do anything else. I'm a loser, but just kidding, but you know what I mean. Yeah, for sure. I would say work that drains but is fulfilling. I wouldn't say my work gives me energy. It gives me excitement at times. I would say my work is like very, very exhausting. Content creation and social media shit in general is just so goddamn mentally taxing. But yeah, it's very, very, very fulfilling. My shit is so, yeah. I'd rather work, like, I'm really fortunate. I'd easily rather work 16 hours a day, 7 days a week, and be fucking exhausted every day of the week, and be doing something that is fulfilling to me versus I work like 10 hours a week at something I hate. Like I'd rather, like, yeah, I am really, really bad at, which is, really, really cool, VX. It's like the best time ever to make money online and to like have financial freedom, which is incredible. I wouldn't quite say that, Deprezo. It's more so like, another example is like, another analogy I could give is like, I think most people, and this is okay, I'll say a hard average, okay? So like, I know it just depends, right? I would say most people, and you guys can disagree and stuff in chat, I'd say most days, people probably enjoy or like their job, maybe like what, 40% of the time? I would say less than 50%, maybe around 50%. I would say that I like my job like 80% of the time. Maybe even 90. Like I'm really lucky that like most days I wake up, I'm excited to go live, and most of the time I'm enjoying what I do. You never have a job you enjoy 100% of the time, but getting that percentage as high as possible is really, really nice, and it is a huge privilege. There's so much to talk about. Content creation is such an interesting job, and just like being self-employed in general. I always say like the hardest part about content creation isn't really the work itself. Well, there's two things. There's the backlash. Like most people, once you even like reaching like I get messages from like a lot of smaller creators, and like it's tough to like, once you reach like even like 3K subs, sometimes the amount of hate you'll get at that point, the more subs you get, the more hate you get. No matter what you do. I've really come to the realization, like, you could fucking upload cute cat videos and you'll still get people like wishing death upon your family in the YouTube comments. Like, it does not matter like what kind of content you upload, you will still get unhinged people projecting because they just are having a tough day. Does not matter what kind of, obviously like the kind of content you make can affect how much you get, but it's pretty insane. With the 20% boost, it's 1 out of 24,000 flat. Good question. What else was I gonna say? So yeah, the hardest part about content creation, in my opinion, is just the sheer amount of hours you have to work. Like, this is also not just content. This is just self-employed in general. If you're a self-employed person, especially if you're starting up, dude, self-employed people, I would bet my like life savings on. I bet the average work week for a self-employed person is like 80 hours a week, like the average. Like, yeah. If you want to get into YouTube, if you want to do like something self-employed, I feel like you have to work like 80 plus hours a week minimum. And if you're not, like, you're just gonna, it's gonna take so long for you to get off, unless you have an incredible product or something. Like, unless you're like, you have something nobody else can offer. Then like, fair enough, but. For new channels to hate watch, fuck. That's so funny. I definitely get my fair share of hate in the PokeMMO community. And a lot of it's just like, you should get some. It'd be weirder if I wasn't getting any. I probably would, if I wasn't getting any hate, I probably would not be being myself. If you're truly like being yourself as a human and not like adhering to everyone, like as long as you're like being yourself, you're not trying to like the most liked person, blah, 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 like you should get some people that dislike you. That's okay. It sucks to deal with, but some people shouldn't like you. Now, just because someone doesn't like you doesn't mean they should like a lot. Yeah. Like doesn't mean, they should like fucking hate you, like attack you and shit. That sucks. But, I mean, I don't know. I think obviously I appreciate you supporting me on Totes and stuff, but I think it's really important to keep in mind, like there are going to be some people who dislike me, or hate me because of my style of content or whatever. I think that's totally valid. Now it's almost never valid for someone to like be attacking me in an aggressive way. Critique is always valid, but it's really hard to give nice critique. People who like attack me and shit talk me all the time. I mean, that's probably, yeah. Oh yeah, you know what, Jimmy? I'm just sitting here chilling, but I'm down. I'm down to yes, I'm super down, GW. Let me actually head to dude, what the fuck? Shunting spot should you could do. Constructive criticism is unironically really hard to give. It's like really hard to do well. My day's really good, Rerun. What's up, dude? I'm sick, but like other than that, yeah, dude, MMO, yes, I love this sentence, K9. 100%, dude. MMO fan bases are just really passionate, 100%, which causes a lot of, you know, a stray passion sometimes. Yeah, that's really funny, Barrels. Interesting. Thank you, Jimmy Run. That's a good meme, Jordan. Fuck. That's awesome. I'm down to go. All right, JD Patrouski gonna pop Charm. I'm down to go head over to the spot north of the 210 Sinnoh route and go for Sudowoodo, Mr. Mime. There's so many good spawns here. Sudowoodo, Mr. Mime. I hit this earlier. Breloom and Scyther, if I'm not mistaken. I've shown it here a lot on stream, but stream is kind of winding down around the like 4.5 hour, 5 hour mark so far, which when you're sick is pretty tough. So I'm gonna be chilling, just leaning back in my chair, single encounter shunning, see what happens. And waiting for that Stantler Swarm, of course. Let's go. What's up, Peach? How you doing today? What's up? What's up? Oh, yeah, for sure. I've talked about this a lot on stream, Barrels, but like one of the positions that I've flip-flopped on so much was the quantity at which I ban people. I've said this before. Back when I started streaming when I was 13, right? And like my position from like 14 to like 18 or so was not even that, like 14 to like 22 or something. For a long time, I was very much under the position of I don't want to ban anybody. Like my thing was like I like almost never banned people. I only timed people out for 10 minutes. I almost never banned anybody. But what that did, that was like one of the worst mistakes I ever got into as an up-and-coming content creator. And for a lot of reasons. One of the big reasons is that when you don't ban people who are legitimately toxic and cringe, the other viewers have to deal with them. It's not just you. Like if it's like just me dealing with toxicity, it's whatever. But if other people have to deal with it, they'll just leave. Like I've seen other people, like I've left communities or like not watched YouTube videos because of like the comments being so toxic that I'm like, this just like makes me sad. Like I'm just gonna like leave, right? Like, so when you don't ban genuinely shit like viewers like that, like you end up attracting more and more of the shit viewers, and like the shit viewers attract shitters, and then like you can't get any good, genuine, cool viewers in if you allow the shitters to fester, if that makes sense, because they'll always just stay away. The company you keep is like genuinely really fucking important. And then another thing is like, if someone actually does go too far and like says something racist or some shit, for example, and you do ban them, your audience is so like not used to bans, they get really upset and get really defensive and say how it's like unfair and shit, even if they like obviously deserved it. Yeah, like it's really funny, but like the number one thing I would recommend to up and coming content creators is like, do not be afraid to ban people. It sounds really mean and really harsh, but like one of the biggest telltale signs as well, like people can always nicely apply for an unban. Like if someone gets banned in my community, it is the most OP thing, dude. If someone gets banned and you come to me in like a kind way and say like, hey, I made a mistake, I'm really sorry, like I will unban you like 99.9% of the time. Like I unban people so easily. Like if you approach someone with a good, genuine apology for an unban, like it's so easy to get unbanned. And that's how you really find those like genuine good viewers. If someone doesn't even try to get unbanned, they probably don't care. They're probably just like shitters, like blah blah, blah, right? Yeah, the biggest advice I would give to new content creators is actually to just don't be afraid to ban people, which is like it's the hardest thing in the world, because when you're like a small content creator, you really feel like every viewer matters, right? So you don't want to ban them because you're kind of desperate for like any sort of like little viewers. But like, yeah, but like what happens once again, like what happens is you just fester a shit community, and then those shitty people will keep out good viewers. Yeah, 100. Yeah, exactly. Pump action. What's up, man? How you doing today? Yeah, that was like the one of the number one mistakes. Yeah, rambling about one of the number one mistakes I ever made as a content creator was just not banning people enough. Yeah, good meme, Jerkin. You have any VODs in your 13? No, not at all. All the Twitch VODs got wiped at some point. Back in like 2015 or some shit. All the VODs got wiped. And then even then, like post that or some shit, it was like every 2 weeks they would get wiped or something. I don't have... I wish I did, man. I don't have any footage or any VODs. I never recorded. I never did YouTube, man. I only ever streamed back then. I never thought I would be a I never thought that I would be a YouTuber. I always thought that if I ever made it or some shit, I loved streaming. Stantler Canto? Dude, oh yes, finally. Thank you, dude. Whew, let's go get him, fellas. Thank you, chat. Yeah, the exhaust ARAM shit, that's an easy ban. True. It's beautiful, dude. An easy location too, man. Stantler Pokemon Tower. I'm gonna quick ball all of them and just get them done as quick as possible, man. Oof. How many hand arts are you in so far? Dude, literally not that many barrels. I think I have like 128 or something, but I have 3 boxes full of swarm Pokemon. But I keep getting like stuck on something. I have so many swarm Pokemon. Dude, I'm doing really. I mean, I'm a little sick or whatever, but I'm doing really good, you know. Yeah, dude. But I was like I was saying earlier, Pump. Like that's super base though. Like I think in the long run, dude, 100%, like 100%. And obviously, like when people are like hating on you and attacking you, that's never justified. But people not simply just not liking you is totally justified. And like people are, I was saying earlier, if you're genuinely being yourself, you should have at least like even the nicest, kindest person in the world, probably 10% of people minimum shouldn't like them, right? Something like that. Like you should have people that don't like you. Now, they don't have to be vocal about it. That's not, you know, that's still wrong or whatever. But they can critique, but you know what I'm saying. It would be weirder if everybody liked me or some shit like that, I'm probably doing something fake or probably doing something to like be more likable or some shit. I do super agree with that. Obviously, I 100% agree with that, Oceans. I'm glad it's being talked about more. Is this Dream Ball? This is not Dream Ball already. Fuck, dude. Why is this Stantler causing me so many problems? Yeah, I feel like if somebody is liked that much, it's usually because they're like a people pleaser, and they can't stand by their memers. That's a good catch. Yeah, but I had to just wait until it was asleep for 2 turns, Peach. But yeah. Yeah, just joking. Okay. The biggest, and once again, like these are, I think a lot of people mistake. I'm not saying like a red flag thing. Red flag doesn't mean someone is bad. I feel like people have like totally misunderstood the concept of red flags. Red flags mean, hey, that's something to like watch out for and worry about it. It doesn't mean it's like objectively a bad thing. It means like it could be a bad thing, or like has a high chance to be a bad thing. It's a red flag versus a green flag, right? It's a sign, not a determination. So when I say this, keep that in mind. If someone ever says, yeah, I'm just kind of a sarcastic asshole, that is the biggest red flag that this person has zero empathy and no social skills. Holy shit. That is one of the worst. Someone said I'm a sarcastic asshole. Yeah, people call me a sarcastic asshole is a hard red flag. Let me go quick ball. Okay, come on, Oceans. Wait, that's a good meme analogy though. That's a good bit. Yeah, but a red light isn't a red flag. It's a light. That's the difference. True. If that's true, that's crazy nasty. I love your name, Nasty. Yeah, exactly. So he. Red's my favorite color. Fuck. It's a good bit. Google linking a definition is very funny. That's a good meme. Maybe Tino. I have no idea. I don't know you. I don't know. No idea. Lead player equals red flag. Lead player is a red flag. That is true. Valorant player is a fucking... That might be a red light. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. I don't know. How do we feel about Rainbow Six Siege? Is that a green flag? I feel like a Rainbow Six Siege player would be a green flag to me. WoW, a WoW player is a neutral flag. Beige flag. Could be good, could be bad. RuneScape player is a turbo green flag. Always. That's hilarious, Mist. Nuclear missile warning, fuck. True. Yeah, Valorant players stay away. They're a lead player turned FPS player. You can't get much worse. All right, there's the 4th Stantler caught. Let's go consume some Pokemon, guys. Finally. If there's another Stantler swarm, dude, spam me chat because I literally need more probably. It's probably up there. It wouldn't surprise me, Mist. I know WoW is shockingly up there for like e-dating, but I think WoW is like older people chilling, so I don't know. Any Pineco? When was the last Pineco? Not for a bit, man. Nothing right now. Yeah, unironically on totes. Which is not a bad thing. I mean, sorry, I don't mean to. All right, guys. Finally, it's time. I have 3 boxes of swarm Pokemon. Time to sacrifice. Time to consume. How many am I starting with before this little... I'll be able to go on for a long time here, okay? I'm starting with 128 helpers consumed. Let's see how many I can go on a streak for. Here's the start of the streak, fellas. Reunited at last. What's up next? Chingling, Spheal, Glaceon. I hope not, missed. Here, let me leave Charm. JDB Tree, I really, really appreciate it. You shouldn't here. I'm gonna leave Charm because I'm gonna be doing this for a sec. And I feel like, yeah, I really, really appreciate it, JDB Tree. Sorry, man. Sorry to ditch early. Glaceon, Spheal. What was the other one? No worries, homie. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. Good luck to you, man. Good luck to you and your fucking Charm, dude. Chingling, right? Yeah. Ooh, chat even helped me. Thank you, guys. I figured it out, thankfully, but that was cute. No, dude, fucking of course, Pump, dude. Much love to you, man. I really appreciate you saying that. Like, it sucks because I remember at the very start, dude, Pump, before any of the Seal, Spheal, Snover, before I even put out a single, what's it called? Like, shout out to other content creators. I think I told Casey right before, I was like, I bet you money people are going to complain to me that I didn't call out certain content. Like, the meme is like, if I go out of my way to try to shout out smaller content creators, I get flamed, and then if I don't, I get flamed, and if I do, I get flamed. And but that's like, I shouldn't let that stop my decisions, is the meme. I still just want to do what's best for her. But I fucking called it. This is a good meme. It didn't happen too much to me. It wasn't like that big of a meme, but it's just a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. And that's just part of online memes, you know? There's just too many people to please everybody. That's okay. Still, you still have to just make the... I have to just try to make the best decisions I possibly can, and use some cringe stuff like epistemology to actually understand why it's good or why it's bad. Glaceon, Snorunt, Pineco. Yeah, and people are gonna be upset that they didn't win, and it's like, yeah, like someone, I don't know, yeah, that's so, especially like that's so sad to deal with, Oceans. Contest winning stuff is, you always get those sore losers, I guess, but some people make incredible content, make incredible art, and you're just there to like try to praise the positives, but people still manage to, yeah. Oh, what's the deal with egg moves? Do you have a specific one in mind? Egg moves, like you have to breed onto the Pokemon essentially. And then certain egg moves are chain egg moves, which are even scarier. Smoochum Snover. 129 was the start, remember? Oh yeah, Pump, yeah, for sure. Just try to do the opposite. Yeah, that's actually something that there's someone so smart. There's someone in the PokeMMO community called You're Cute, and she hosts fashion contests and stuff a ton. Sorry, one sec. This guy's talking to me. I don't know which chat he's in. I'll just say yes. Smiley face. You're Cute hosts fashion contests a lot. And what they do is they get a panel of judges to vote for the top 3. And then they also have a 4th place, which is voted on by the community. I think that's really cool to like have both. I totally forgot what I needed here. This and this maybe? No, it's already had that. Swinub, I think? Maybe Swinub. I love, yeah, I do those like very, very casually pump, but I don't usually offer, I kind of just do like shiny ratings or, you know, fashion. I know I even took the, it's always like inspired, you know, I took that idea from Asmongold, who does the like mount offs or whatever and stuff like that in WoW. You have a LP between the two houses temporary corner? Wait, what? Oh, a lost present? Wait, where? Not anymore. I appreciate it. It was a nice call out. Nice you to think about it. Yearling Swinub. Maybe I missed it. Because it's lost. It's a lost present. Yeah, dude, okay. I love you all very much, okay? Why are people... Don't do this. You haven't done all lost presents, bro? Dude, I have been playing 16 hours a day. Shiny hunting. Going for Articuno. You can only do so much in one event. I don't know if you guys are just like... I don't know if I'm just like... Maybe I'm just dog shit at the game? I don't know, but why do people do this meme of like... Why haven't you done this in the event? I've been doing shit for 16 hours a day, bro. And trying to fucking... Also take my girlfriend on dinner dates and shit? God damn, bro. Give me a break. Smooch 'em, snowruns feel. I don't understand the meme of like, I can't believe it. Dude, I've been fucking working my ass off trying to get shit done, dude. Look at that wishing stone. I got Articuno. I made investments. I opened a great ball. You can always do more and always do more in life. It's kind of like, yeah, fuck Joe. It's kind of like Snowrun and Smooch 'em. It's like, imagine if I walked up to like, a billionaire or some shit and I was like, dude, why haven't you hit the gym yet? Why aren't you like fucking jacked, bro? Why aren't you on this like salmon only diet? Why aren't you like, there's just always things to improve on and do. Yeah, no, it's okay, but I don't know, it's a little like I don't know, just thoughtless. I don't know, it's just like, it's like rude, I guess, but I don't know, maybe I'm just dumb. No, it's Smooch 'em here. I think I just get triggered. I just get triggered for sure because I work really hard and then it just tilts me. Like, one of the worst things you can do is like go up to someone who like works really hard or like and like be like, why haven't you done? It's like, dude, what the fuck do you want me to do? Like, oh shit, green Christmas present costume. Cool. That's a cool milestone. And the hat. Okay, that should be like 150 or something, I think. Let's check. Nice. Awesome. Feel, Smooch 'em, Swinub. Yo. Here's fish. True, jerkin, true. Poor Rumel. I'm so sorry, dude. Dude, good luck to you, man. Yo, I appreciate the request, Luigi. Dude, congratulations on the shinies, man. Hell yeah, dude. Finlane, Stantler, Seal. Another Stantler, fellas. A little sketchy. Seal, Chinlane, Ant. Let me throw in a Staryu. I don't need multiple Staryus on me. Yeah, dude, there's so... Yes, like, everything you do... There's just so many things to do in an event, dude. On a scale of 1 to 10, how terrible is it to crack? I've been saving balls to crack for fun instead of selling. I would say it's not the worst thing in the world. Like, if what I would say is it depends on what kind of person you are. If you really, really care about shinies above all else, catfish, at its best, man, how do I explain this? It really just depends on what kind of person you are. It could be like a 2 out of 10. It could be an 8 out of 10. It just really depends. Smooch 'em, Stantlers, feel. Running low on Stantlers, fellas. I was built to gamble. Jinlane Hoenn, good luck to the catchers. Love Gamba. I get it, man. I did my fair share. I love gambling, and that's why I stay away from it usually. But this event was perfect for me because it was gambling to win a shiny and not just win more Pokeyen, which is cool.
Thank you for
Yo,
wasting our
Demos.
money, DMOS
Thank you for the Twitch Prime, man.
Less than
Super,
3.
super appreciate that. Hopefully the content has been helpful enough to warrant that kind of support, man. It does go a long way, and thank you so much, man. I think Shiny Swell is underrated. It's a great pick. Pineco Delibird. Dude, I'm happy to fucking... You have no idea what an honor it is to hear when people enjoy the stream recaps. Like, at the end of the day, like, I love streaming more than anything. And I love... It's like really tiring. This is an opinion. I will say this is hard an opinion. I think being a streamer is way harder than being a YouTuber. It's gonna be dependent per person. That's how I feel. Being a streamer is, but I enjoy it more. At the end of the day, like if I could like, my dream is like stream. If I could stream like 6 to 8 hours a week. Not a week. 6 to 8 hours a day is what I'm gonna say. 6 hours a day, like 5 days a week, and then like throw up a stream recap, and like put out like a high quality guide every like 1 to 2 weeks, maybe like once to twice a month. That would be like my dream, and like be able to do that and pay the bills. Is it Delibird that I need? I think it's Delibird. Let me grab something else. I appreciate it, D-Moss. I've talked about that a lot already this stream, MW. I would either watch the stream recap or maybe rewind. What I will say, I'll give you a TLDR. I feel bad not answering you, but I'm tired. And that's not your fault. You know, I'm just tired. Glaceon Snover. Also, I'm having trouble focusing on this. I think that this event could be one of the best... Glaceon Snover. I think that this event could be one of the best sealed products to invest in ever within PokeMMO. That's my opinion. That's my thoughts. I am not a financial advisor. Please don't go spend all of your hard-earned money on that just because that's my opinion, and then lose it all and then be sad at me. Like, yeah, make your own decisions. No, I absolutely do not, because there's no fucking shot. I literally I do YouTube like 10 plus hours a day, Floor. No weekends. I think I usually work like 80 hours a week minimum. There's no fucking shot I'd ever have time for any other job outside of content creation. I watch dogs and pet sit here and there, but I've been full-time a content creator since I was 18 years old. And before that, I did before I was 18, I worked I keep forgetting what I'm so distracted. My first job was a computer and server board demanufacturing electronic recycling plant, and that was really fun. I basically just like took apart. I basically just like demanufacturing is such a complicated. I basically just took apart, like unscrewed and took apart and sorted parts and materials and like RAM and stuff and fans, all metals and stuff like that. For like like those those old desktop, those Dell like Optiplex desktop computers that are mass produced for like schools and businesses. 80% of my, maybe like 70%, a huge part of my job was just unscrewing those and sorting all the parts. Lapras, Glaceon, Pineco. Server boards were way harder, but really fun because you learned a lot. I had that job when I was 15. I'm so glad. It was one of my favorite jobs. I learned so much, dude. I can't like answer chat questions and do this at the same time. I keep forgetting what I'm grabbing. That's super cool, Stan. I bought my first computer that I ever owned from that job as well, because they had like a eBay refurbished shop, and I went to like their back rooms and bought it for like $250 or some shit. Like an old shitty laptop. I grabbed the wrong Pokemon. Fuck, I can't focus on this at all, dude. Yeah, it was a fantastic first job. I loved it so much. My second job was a summer camp counselor. These were jobs when I was still in high school, so these were just summer jobs that lasted 3 months. They were like purposefully short term or whatever. I find a Firestone? The shopping mall in Kanto, shopping mall in Unova, all the shopping malls. GTL, if you have 4 gym badges, it's probably worth to just buy one really quick for like maybe a little bit more Pokeyen. No, it's actually cheaper. Yeah, just buy one on the GTL. They're actually cheaper. You always keep in mind it's an MMO and to abuse the global market. I keep forgetting what Pokemon I need. Glaceon's feel. I need to focus first, answer questions after. Lures do not help with edge shots. Good question. Your favorite shiny? Shuckle number 1, Rampardos number 2, Stunfisk number 3. You're just asking a lot of great questions right now. Is it worth to do 5 plus 500 shiny? I mean, that's a personal question. That's like saying, is it worth to soup up my car? Do you like cars? Do you have the money? It's a personal question, man. Up to you. Stantler Chingling. Oh shit, this is my last Stantler, isn't it? Oh no, I could get stuck. Get stuck again. Hoping not. I'm out of Stantlers after this, so we'll see. Let's see how it goes. Please show me no Stantler here. This next rotation. Ultra Ball, cool. No Stantler, please. Nice. Oh, fucking jeez Louise. Sorry. Deerlings feel Swinub. True in real world. Thank you guys for the bless you. Sorry for the sneeze. I have Share X. I could do that, Rimmel, but I feel like I should just be able to remember, you know? But I'm just have brain damage. Thank you, Joe. Lapras, Snover, Glaceon. That's a great Magmar shiny. Lapras, Snover, Glaceon. Oof. I'll blow my nose again. Sicky sick, fellas. Bless you, Ken. You're too nice to me, Joe. I appreciate it, man. Okay. Fuck, it's a good meme, Ramel. I don't even know what that quote is from. Snorunt, Sfeel, Lapras. Wait, maybe I do? Amazon tenant? Oh, I actually don't know it. Oh, fuck. That's really funny. Fuck. Uncle Bezos is crazy. Yeah, I wouldn't have guessed that. Yeah, I have a really in-depth guide about this on my channel, Predator. If you look up what's the best regions in Pokemon, or what's the best region, I have a really in-depth guide on it on the channel, dude. Pinecone, Delibird, Deerling. Delibird, Deerling. Now's a good time to come flex your shinies. If people, I always say, like, the based and respectable way to flex your shinies, Deerling, is just to, like, when I'm on stream, just, like, come hang out in the background and, like, flex them. That's the, like, respectable based way to flex shinies. I forgot a Delibird. Fucking brain damage once again. Dude, I appreciate the thought at all. Predator, I appreciate the thought at all. You don't have to, man, but I appreciate the thought, dude. Delibird or Reno. Hopefully the contents continues to be helpful and entertaining. Dude, congratulations, Pomp. Nice, dude. Ultra Ball, cool. Dude, I'm so happy to hear that. I'm so happy to hear this, Tribal Wizard, man. Yo, Lopez.
Thank you for wasting our money.
Thank you, man.
Lopez. Less than 3.
Thank you for the Twitch Prime, dude. I really fucking appreciate it. Hopefully my content has been either helpful enough to warrant that kind of above and beyond support, or entertaining for enough amount of hours to warrant the support, man. I really appreciate it, dude. Like, support like that really does allow me to make content. I couldn't be full-time without the amount of fan support that I get, so I appreciate it, guys. You allow me to do what I do, and I fucking thank you so much for that. I'm so happy to hear this sentiment from a player, Tribal Wizard. I don't get the whole this isn't a newcomer friendly event. I just started last night and this game is really fun. I'm happy to hear it, man. I think it's just, maybe I'm just copium, you know, maybe I'm just some bitter veteran. I don't know. I try to keep that in mind. I don't think I am, but I try to consider it, like really consider it. I think it does just come from like negative people or frustrated people. Someone said yesterday, oh, that's a Stantler, so I'm stuck now. Oh, that sucks. Someone said like the other day, when people share that sentiment, it's usually just them kind of projecting like that, which is a fine, you know, they're just in pain. It's usually them projecting like that they don't have enough time to play the event for whatever reason, because maybe they were super busy with family over the holidays, field lazy on, you know, for whatever reason, like they're just unhappy with it for whatever reason. Even if it's not the general sentiment of the entire community, they kind of project their feelings to the entire community. And I feel like it's really easy. I think the best thing to do is just like empathize with those players and understand, like, you know, the event is objectively beginner friendly. You can play this event like a couple hours a day and do really, really well. Yeah, I don't know. There's always going to be people who want to extrapolate their lack of ability to succeed on like something else. And like sometimes it is, you know, other things do affect that for sure. But at the end of the day, video games are the most even playing field you'll ever have in life. Life is unfair. Video games are somewhat unfair, but will give you the fairest chance possible. That's how I feel. Like, obviously, you can like swipe credit cards to video games too, but like video games truly are, like, especially MMOs, man, are like unironically like the great equalizer. Like you are on like a decently fair playing field, and I think that's I don't know. I really, really value that. Like, life is unfair, but in games there's way more of a fair baseline to start with. I'm honored. I mean, I appreciate it, Ricardo. I'm a human like anybody. I have my moments, you know. I've definitely, yeah. I get mad, I get sad, I get happy, I get passionate. All right, fellas. It's once again about that time to wait for a Stantler swarm. Well, let's do it and sort our PC while I am. I still have, even after all of that, I have around a box and a, like, almost 2 boxes. I was a box and a half. No, almost 2 boxes of Pokemon saved up for these, which is incredible. Waiting for the Stantler swarm once again. I'm gonna go ahead and check. I started this session at 129. Well, I started today at like 118 consumed, and then I started this little consuming session at 129. So what's my number now? I'm now at 191, so I only need around 80 more helpers consumed, which I have a shit ton of in my PC, and I'm just waiting for Stantler. So I'm gonna stop catching Swarmons for now, probably, and just shiny hunt, and then just wait for whatever swarms I need, honestly. So that's also going to be the end of today's stream. A nice 5-hour stream, even though I've been pretty sick today. I'm happy to have it. It's been a fun time. You guys have been incredible. Thank you for watching. Hopefully it's been enjoyable. Make sure to like the stream and the stream recap if it was. Dislike if not, that's okay. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos. I do upload every single day, and then I stream usually Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET, but a little bit more. It's Friday today, for example, as I'm recording this. I stream on Fridays during events and like fun stuff like that as well, so keep that in mind. Twitch for the streams like this, and YouTube, yeah, Monday through Thursday. Discord's down below, and if you want to go above and beyond, like many of you have this stream, YouTube memberships, Twitch primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo really do allow me to be full-time and allow me to make as much content as I do, and I couldn't be here without the amount of fan support that I get. But thank you all so much for watching. Have a great day. I'll see you guys later. Peace, Reno. Stream tomorrow too. Probably. I really need to take a break at some point. What I might do, Oceans, I might stream tomorrow. What I might do, tomorrow's the 30th. What I might end up doing, yeah, I probably do stream tomorrow, actually. Yeah, I probably definitely do. We'll see. What I probably end up doing is I probably end up streaming through the weekend during the event, but then like maybe not stream Monday through Thursday, or like not stream my normal days next week after the event's over. Something like that maybe. Yeah, I'll probably... Yeah, so the event ends January 2nd on Tuesday. I'll probably take like Wednesday, Thursday off since I streamed for like a long... Yeah, that's probably what I'll do. I think that's good. Go get some Raz Pookie. Thank you, Pookie Bear Rumel. That's such a funny thing to say. I love you guys. Have a good day. I'll see you later. I'm going to raid someone on Twitch. I love Twitch raids because it's a way to like flood in a bunch of new viewers to a smaller creator and like spam smiley faces, and it can just really make someone's day. So let's do that. I'll see you guys later. Much love. Peace. Good luck on your shinies, guys.